And we're live! Sorry, bear with me for a second. I gotta make sure that all audio's looking good. Why? Oh my goodness. Excuse me. You know what? You're adorable. I'll let you get away with it. Audio is fine. A little bit low, but I think it'll be fine once we get into combat and stuff. Hello! How's everyone doing today? Welcome back to Xenoblade 1, my favorite game of all time. I did a little bit of stuff off screen. Just a little. Just a little bit of stuff to preserve all of our sanity a bit. I ran around the tree and I got every single named person I could find. I'm willing to bet I am missing a lot more, but don't know where they are, so we're just going to live with that for now. God, this is getting complicated already. And we still got 2 huge cities left to find. But I also did that one quest that was like, oh, you need to go, you need to go fight this one thing during a thunderstorm. It was incredibly tedious, and I'm glad we didn't do it on screen. Also, I've been building the bond between these two, which is good. Because we have a fucking quest for that that's going to take forever. But yeah, we're pretty much exclusively here today to do side quests. Once we progress to the next section of the story, certain party members are going to be, like, dropping in and out for quite a while, so progression really doesn't help us here a lot. So let's just get some jobs done. Oh, what was that? Oh, wait, are Charlotte and Melia actually having, like, little wholesome moments? I need to read those more. Now that the party's changing up, I actually get to see character interactions. It's great. Alright, where should we start? How about you? You standing in the center, who actually looks like they're kind of important. Migaga. Also, what is this orb floating in the center of town? Tell what time it is we use time mushrooms in village. They're in bad shape, though, not telling time properly. Someone's been snacking on them. Time mushroom. How does that... You know what? I'm not going to question it. Everyone spotted bother, as we do not know when it is snack time. Because somebody's been snacking on the mushrooms! As you can see, I'm not as young as I was when I was young. People die when they are killed. I do not wish to climb those steps. Can friends make repairs for us? Sure thing. Feed compost to the time mushrooms on the 1st, 4th, and 7th floor. Constantly releasing spores, you'll know which ones I mean. That's weird. It's fertilizer and we'll fix them instantly. Don't go snacking on the fertilizer either. You don't want to know what goes into it, trust me. But yeah, ooh, now that we finished that little Eduardo quest, I can, like, properly advance Colony 6's quest line. So that'll be on our docket after we mess around here. Oh, these things. Weird. Looks in bad shape. I'll give it some compost. What's it look like after we, like, fix it? Exactly the same. Cool. How does that even... I'm so curious now. Like, I'm obsessed with all the tiny details in a game that nobody else cares about. I love to know more about that shit. Does it release spores at specific times of day? And of course, they mentioned that, like, they don't know when it's snack time, so maybe it's not even, like, hours or minutes. Maybe it's just, like, specific points during the day that they activate. And they develop their life around it for convenience. Now tell me, my young friends, how important are pollen orbs to the Nopon way of life? Well, you are awfully well-spoken for a Nopon. Take a good look around you. See all the pollen orb lamps? Without the pollen orbs, our village turned to darkness. We make best orbs from pollen taken from Yellow Flower Grove, but monsters are causing trouble there and stop us getting pollen. Alright. To get to Yellow Flower Grove, just go out of Windmill Pavilion. Follow river upstream to Waterfall and go right. I should try and do some, like, setup for either Dunban or Shulk. I want to see if I can set up, like, a first attack build with one of them, and just absolutely destroy something. Ooh, I could actually probably do that with Ricky and his sneaky move that does, like, triple damage from behind. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I'll see about that. In order to do that, we'd have to bond Ricky with a couple of other characters who we can't really do right now, because we need these two to get along. Boop. This is a good quest to pick up for the start of the stream, because it just kind of lets us, you know, check over everything, check the state of everyone around us, make sure everything's fine. Hop. I guess technically we could fight the Telethia. That is, like, on paper doable without, like, causing any problems. But I don't want to. Because Telethia are annoying. They're annoying little shits. And up. Off we go into the top of this tree, climbing high into the bark. Excuse me, Lollipop, could you move the fuck on, sir? Thank you. Tedious. Alright, nobody go munching on these again. Ricky, I'm looking at you. You have a fish. Eat that. Meanwhile, cut to Dunban, like, tearing it apart. He doesn't even eat it. He's just, like, unleashing freaking art combos on it. Gale Slash! Tempest Kick! Just because he can. Time Mushroom's fixed. And we're good. Okay, let's pop by Colony 6. I'm just gonna get this done with so I can remove that from the list. Don't pay attention to the skill tree behind the menus. There's nothing there you need to see yet. So, let's see here. I think, yeah, this might be the last time-sensitive quest we have. Yep, that's good. I'm pretty sure that's everyone, yeah. Good. The last thing I want is to suddenly start missing out on quests. And it looks like... Let me just change to night, just to be sure. Yeah, seems like we're all good. Perfect. Let's get moving. Now everyone can get back home to Colony 6. Wait for you if there are still things you need to do. Let's go. And thus began the most unbelievably huge quest in frickin'... Maybe not RPG history, but it is a pretty big one. Ooh, stat boosts like that. I like that. That's useful. Alright, fellas.
Who's this?
We're going to make Colony 6 best colony that was ever built. You know what we need? Youth today. Bah, you don't know anything. You can't just dig up the land and erect buildings willy-nilly. It's like wounding the Bionic's body and rubbing salt in the wound. I don't know if you're aware of this, but that guy is kind of an asshole, so I don't mind. You have to conduct a ceremony to bless the land. During the ceremony, a divine rock is placed upon the land. Blessing the land will make it strong and prosperous forever. Back to my point. Got yourself a mission. Go collect a piece of the rock found at the peak of Spiral Valley. Okay, that's not impossible to do. Vicious monster in that area. Get yourself some dynamite from the mine. I'll blast a safe route for you. Oh! Yeah, so this is another thing Xenoblade does. There's a lot of side quests that'll open up paths you straight up can't access otherwise. And a spot of bother. Happy to be back and all, but it makes me think I'd like to start up a chemist. I used to own one before. I need to make some remedies before I do anything else, but I don't have all the ingredients to make my all-purpose medicine. When I hear the words all-purpose medicine, I immediately assume snake oil. Because I don't think that's how medicine works. I think if you lock it around, so you can get them for me. Chemist's up and running, the residents will be relieved. We need your tried and tested remedies again, Olga. That's why I have to do it. Okay. 3 items, chewy radish, 2 red durians, and a serious anemone. As opposed to a goofy anemone. Chewy radish from Colony 9. Oh, that's right. I just burn through a bunch of... So, one of the easiest ways to get affinity up between characters is to have them give gifts to each other, which you can do in the affinity menu. Charla likes vegetables, and Melia likes flowers, so I burned through a bunch of those, having them send them to each other, and we got 1 level out of it. Joy. So, let's start with this, this dynamite one. That sounds more fun. Let's blow shit up. Nope, not the marsh. Nope. What the... Whole area in here I didn't check. Normally I love, like, establishing headcanons with characters, connections between the party, but honestly, Xenoblade does a pretty good job of keeping these people well connected. So, like, I kind of don't want to mess up what they've got going. Okay, that's not quite right. Here it is. Now, who wants to get in my way in here? Any of you? Did we at least clear out the Mechon? I feel like that's important. We didn't clear out the Mechon. Guys, we are sitting on top of a Mechon hive. Like, dozens of them. We did nothing about this. Seriously? No wonder we got freaking blindsided. Palms appear to be collectively idiots. Yoink. Also, who knows how long this dynamite's been out here for, so... Definitely is safe to carry it around with the only person who can summon fire at will, and commonly does. It's like the best buff you can get. I'm sure this won't backfire. Did somebody say fire? Just gone. Reduced to atoms. I do kind of feel bad for roping Melia into this, though, because she's got her whole protecting my people and avenging those who died for me thing going on, and we just got her running errands with us. She strikes me as too polite to, like, say anything about it, even though she slapped Shulk in the face. I feel like she gets it, you know? She understands. This is literally like a life or death situation for a lot of people. And Ricky, I think he just doesn't know what's going on. Oh, so Dino Beast this way, yes? Sure, Ricky. We'll go with that. Nothing are such fun voices. I wish I could do them. They have this, like... I don't even know how to describe it. It's borderline savage and cartoony. Their dialect. It's very weird. Okay, it should be somewhere near Spiral Valley. Which I think... I guess we just need to deliver it to him? And funnily enough, I don't think we've actually started the reconstruction bit yet, because I'm pretty sure it has its own, like, system to it.
Who's this?
Hand over the dynamite and go blast you a new route to get to the top of the valley. Thank you! Managed to blast you a new route without killing myself. Want to know where I opened up the new route? Head in from the bottom of Spiral Valley and climb Spiral Rock. Block path is now open to travel up and down. If you don't want to fight that monster, take the new route. Yeah, if you don't want to be level 30 fighting something that's level 90, what, 8? You know. As most people are.
Yes?
Hello. Is Juju... There you are.
Alright.
Pretty much lost everything we had. At least this building's intact. We'll use it as our headquarters. It'll be much harder to rebuild everything from scratch, though, so we're going to need your help. We need materials, collectibles, and money. Just come and see me whenever you're free to help out. So as I understand it... Yeah, look at this. So we have like a whole thing going on. We got to contribute to specific parts of reconstruction. Everyone will be able to use it and may even help you complete your collectopedia. Quality of ether crystals from the mine will improve. Special items that they want to sell. And people need to live here, so let's do that. And suddenly, the place looks a lot more like an industrial complex. This is the housing bit. They look like they live in crates. What was that freaking MIDI-ass? Ba-ba-ba! Ah, glad to see that our freaking speakers are still working here. Let's go take a look. Yeah, look at this. I mean, obviously this whole section is nothing but a wasteland, but it's something. As we go, little by little, it'll just keep getting better. More things will be unlocked as we go. It's really cool to see. I like this. I like this idea of building something to support you on your journey. I think East 8 does it fantastically as well, with like all the people and the shops. That was 2% of this place. Alright, cool. Ignahide jacket, Emblegon turtle, dark grapes, kneecap rocks, and light rain element. Okay, I know where most of these are. Ignahide is easy to figure out. That's in Satoral Marsh. Oh, wait, you have hints? Hold up. There may not be many, but the houses we built are awesome. Do you think there's anyone in Colony 9 who wants to move here? We need 2 items to build more houses. Bunny Ascent Wood, Satoral Marsh. Oh.
Alright.
So they just straight up tell you where to find things. That's great. I'm not completing levels. And everything's been restored. We'll put streetlights up. And it'll be bright even at night.
Alright.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, we want the Commerce level 1 hint. Also, what's this about population? More houses will mean more homes for people to live in. The population's still pretty low, but there's more people to invite. I mean, who wouldn't want to live in a nice place like this? You know what? That's a fantastic question, Juju. I mean, look at this place. Look at all of this prime real estate out here. There's the polluted lake, the smoldering remains, the smoldering remains. At least he's optimistic. Okay, I'm pretty sure the Ignis hang out around here. I think this is where we can get their stuff from. It's the earliest place you can find Ignis. And you would only unlock this after having access to Toral Marsh, so yeah, that's probably where they want you to go. Also, we got shit to do here, so we can just pick up stuff as we go. I'm going to generate lightning bolts in your general direction. Boom. And zap. Cool.
What about Charlotte? Charlotte, more like Mama. One Mama enough. Now you wait just a minute.
I love this little found family bit we've got going. It's so good.
Star-searing flames of absolution, now! Manifest yourself. Summon earth, now! Summon ice. Manifest yourself. Let us move.
Whoa! Alright, I forgot how interesting some of these animations can be. Earth. It's goop. We gooped them. Alright, that seems to be that part of the quest done. There's a guy up here who needs help. Let's lend a hand. I love this. I love this. This game is something I missed. That being said, I have been contemplating taking this off the roster. Because the more time goes on, the more I realize this really is the most, like, self-serving playthrough on the channel right now. And I do have to raise the question of if this is something people do want to see. And that's fine. That's how it goes. But being able to share this game at all with people, again, is just something that makes me so happy. Oh, dear God. He's hoarding all the grade A shit to himself. Zazadon can no stand no more. Tummy rumbling so thirsty. What you want with Zazadon? Monsters attack Zazadon near glowing obelisk. He got hurt. Can't move. Can't go find food. You alright? You look in a bad way. First, Zazadon slept to keep hungry feeling away, but now it's too difficult to sleep. Why were you attacked? Wouldn't the monsters stay away from the glowing obelisk? Anyway, now's not the time to think about such things. Twin Flamia eggs and lemon stones. Oh, that was specifically for eating, I think. He asked for lemon stones and eggs. And I don't want to know which of those he plans to drink. Honestly, if you told me that Nopon eat rocks, I'd absolutely believe you. I could definitely see it. These little idiots will munch on anything that has, like, a decent taste to it. What happens if I eat this entire, stone of salt? And then immediately dies from dehydration. I could see that. I could very easily see that. These fucking little... They're idiots, but they're my idiots, and I love them. They are just little guys. They don't understand. They don't know what they're doing. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Nopon had some, like, subconscious influence on the design of Globe. It's like this round little guy who has no idea what he's doing or how to help himself. Honestly, that sounds a lot more believable than I first thought. Go. Boom. Explode, please. Boop. Alright, any of you drop some, like, jackets? Perfect. Just need one more of those, if you could. Oh, that was fast. Yeah, that bolt is easily, like, her strongest move. It's not even funny. That shit, pure DPS. Nope, I got a pot. Now they don't even have a pot to hiss in. Give me, please. Dang it! Got their shitty weapons. I know what it said. Who dares defy me? What? What does that one mean? Are we encouraging Ricky's freaking power trip? We're gonna turn this hero pawn into a conqueror of the world. That's another pot. What the hell was that? Who dares defy me? What on earth? Oh, that's Melia. Excuse me? Melia, you good? You concern me, miss. Okay. I guess there's probably stuff for using specific characters' arts. So let's have Ricky up front for a bit. It's harder to get Charla and Melia to increase their affinity like this, but I would like to get that achievement. Just because, why not? You know, this is my boy. I also do like learning these characters' playstyles. Like, Ricky's all about debuffs and, like, damage over time. See, they just start dissolving. It's really cool. Dang it, give me your freaking drip. The Ignas are known for their incredible fashion sense. I must know. Hero upon breath make monsters sick. Ricky, you good? What does this man eat?
But what about Charla?
Charla more like mama. One mama.
No luck.
Now you wait just a minute.
Fine then. I didn't want to have to do this, but we'll just raid their fortress. Hello. Oh, dog. Boink. He's such a goofy little, like, ball of energy.
The genuine article.
He just keeps saying the most outlandish shit in the middle of the fight. Ricky, want to be like Melly? Like he's singing it. Anyways, hey fellas, how's the throne looking? Empty? Shame.
Okay, let's sort
Alright, this one has a good AoE, I can work with this.
my all, no matter the enemy.
Ricky's a weird character the more I look at him. He's like kinda tanky, but not really. He's very much focused on debuffs over actual damage. But he also benefits from both having aggro and not having aggro. It's weird. There's a couple of ways to play him. I kind of like it. Give me your drip. That's a pot. I said drip. That's another pot. I said drip. Please. Ah! Where did I even get that freaking jacket? How rare is it? I guess we should go back. Try and get that to respawn. I'm focused on the Ignis for now. Because I want to... What I want to try and do is unlock the portable gem furnace, so I can just start doing that in my downtime, no matter where we are. And I don't remember what part of Colony 6 you have to do to unlock that. Yep. We also still have to, blow shit up. Or not blow shit up, we have to go to Spiral Valley and get shit. After it's been blown up. Maybe it's only specific Ignas. Weird. Pardon me, gentlemen. Would you like some goo? Would anyone like some goo? Would anyone like some goo? We done yet?
Stay alert. Let us remain vigilant.
God dang it. Why can I not steal one jacket from you guys?
Let's keep on going like this, guys. I see your strength is the genuine article.
Yeah, all of those different, like, damage procs over time are fucking insane for this dude.
Reckless.
Wait, didn't I just... Oh! I guess they ranked up again. Wonder if that's enough for the side quest in Colony 6 that we've been putting off for way too long. Boopy! You know what else sucks is that they're just not dropping anything. I should be using this. And just steal items. That's like the whole point of Ricky at the end of the day.
Okay, let's get going. I see your strength.
Just that everything dies so quickly, I don't get the time to. Alright, let's just let some normal hits build up so I can start yoinking from the big group up top of the hill.
I'm not so partial to these. Okay, let's sort this out nice and quick.
Secret Nopon special move. Committing a robbery.
We make a great team.
Okay, gonna yoink from you. I got something. I didn't see what it was, but hopefully it was something good. I got a pot. Great. Oh my god. Okay, let's go focus on something else for now. This is already getting old. They wanted us to go to Spiral Valley, which is on the leg. I did a lot of studying over the weekend on, like, drawing. And it occurs to me that I might have been learning shit kind of backwards. In a weird way. Because, like, the first thing I learned in drawing is how to make an eye have, like, a somewhat realistic-looking shine. Or, you know, even remotely charming. I've been doing that for a while. I know how to do it. I'm getting better at it with every time I do it. Then I learned how to draw the face. And then I learned the basic shapes that make up a human body. And then I learned anatomy. Tomorrow I relearned the basic shapes. Apparently I skipped a few. Like, it's so ass backwards. Yeah, it is this way. Okay. Oh yeah, you don't want to fight the giant level 90 monkey? Well, here. Carefully sneak your way through a level 70-something spider nest. You bitch. Of course, we were told to do this by the fucking boomer character, too. Like, kids these days, you have no appreciation. Like, fuck off, Grandpa. I haven't been grinding for 20 years. Of course I'm not the same level. Yeah, your bib's looking shit, too, you fucking scrub. Oh, my God. Like, that is a joke, but there's gonna be people like that eventually. Imagine getting freaking, like, 360 no-scoped in COD or something. And then you hear over the death feed, yeah, that's what I thought, Sonny, you fucking suck. Get good, loser. My wife could do better than you, and she's in a freaking casket. Alright, back to the top of the valley. To the top of the porch. To the top of the wall. Now dash away, dash away, dash away all! How old was I when I stopped believing in Santa Claus? 2004. Years old. Not the year. That's not the year I gave up. That is how many years it'll take before I give up on that. No, I was aware of the truth by, like, 10, because I stayed up late one night in my room and I heard my parents, yelling at each other. As you do. Then I realized, wait a minute. Why is Santa Claus arguing with Mrs. Claus? Why is Mrs. Claus even here? And then, my smartass had this idea, okay, I'm not gonna say anything about this. That way I don't have to help set up the presents later. And it worked for a couple of years. Surprisingly well. Why is there... Oh my god, are people here time sensitive too? And I guess it makes sense. He was, like, up pretty late, I think. Got it. It's the rock we need. This construction of our colony is the Bionis blessing. Yeah, you know, after... Wait, that just hit me. You can't just go digging up at rock wherever you want. You're gonna hurt the Bionis. Now let me go plant these bombs so you can go steal a piece of it. Fucking... hypocrisy of the highest order. Get so excited, time will tell whether the colony will survive. But we made people happy, so that's good enough for me. Let's get Charlotte up front. No, that means things are going to go slower. We need Melia, because she can actually do damage. Oh, hello. Alright, I'll consider that. For now, this lady wants Chewy Radish from Colony 9. That's easy to find. Durian... not found. Because it's like a rare spawn thing. I could also stand to, like, actually check out the area, you know, properly. You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure there's, like, specific things you can activate. There's, like, farms and stuff that let you get types of foods more easily. So you don't have to go wandering around like, man, I sure hope this one durian spawns. It's a whole, like, complicated thing with Colony 6, but it's really cool how much it, like, ties back into a lot of mechanics. Is it just about, like, fast traveling back and forth until it spawns? Does it only show up at certain times a day? That's another possibility. I guess it technically would be a creature, wouldn't it? Weird. Blooms secretly in hidden spots, used as a remedy to calm the mind. Interesting. So it is rare, yeah. We gotta find a specific place for it, I guess. Strange. Okay, let's go to Colony 9 first. Maybe check in on this place, see how they're doing. Okay, we got a couple just sitting around. Oh, they show up in distant-ass spots. Okay. I guess this is the quickest way to get to one. I mean, we're jumping off the bridge either way, so... See, the break in the bridge should be here. There's always this one little Nopon sitting by here who I guarantee you one strong wind is going to knock off into the ocean. And then where will you be, huh? In the ocean. Actually, yeah, what is this? This is like a lake, isn't it? But if we're at the foot of the Bionis, it might actually connect to the sea around the world. I don't actually know. Interesting. There's also starting to be new quests showing up in Colony 9 too because of plot progression, and with more quests, we will be able to get more ranks, meaning more stuff. Above all else, before we do take this off the channel, I want to unlock the Minato arts, the secret ones. That is my #1 priority. I'd love to go all the way, but if it doesn't do well, it doesn't do well. You gotta make some compromises. If that's the case, I should probably be pushing forward to Alchemoth then, instead of stalling here. But I at least want to get some stuff in Colony 9, because that's some of the easiest stuff to max out. And I feel like it'll help me understand how it works properly. Anyways. Take me back to the colony, if you please. But yeah, a lot of practice drawing. I'm getting better. Just not as good as I could be. All the more reason I need to learn.
Look at
Hello. Olga's so nice to me. I wonder if it's because she's lonely, too. Over here. Nikita and Kuroki have gone to fight a monster in the ether mine. Oh, for fuck's sake. What are you kids up to this time? And it was me who sent them? Why do you sound excited? Good idea, huh? Now the colony is safe. You fucking idiot. They're going to die. Nikita, run too slow. Nikita get eaten by monsters, Nikita, no hurry. Kuroki, wait. Don't leave me. Come back. What the fuck? These kids are savages. The monster might attack them back. I only told them because they said they were brave enough. Now it looks like my fault. You fucking idiots. Alright, hold on. Oh, boy. Hold on. Bear with me a moment. Sorry, Streamlabs is being a little inconvenient with this. There we go. Oh, it used to be easier to delete this stuff. Am I logged into the right account? I swear. If I'm not on my freaking... This is me, right? Yeah, okay. Streamlabs has been very weird about my fucking account lately. It's confusing. Hey! You came to get Kuroki? Kuroki entered here, but everything gets scary, so Kuroki stay put. Kuroki make it further than Nikita. Last time Nikita won it, who picked most beautiful flower first? But Kuroki win this time. Not 156 wins to me, 156 wins to him. Alright, Dante and Virgil, relax. Fucking kids. They mean well, but... It's gonna stress me out to the point where my freaking hair changes color. Not necessarily silver. I cannot guarantee you what's going to happen to that. It might start just, like, glowing radioactive green for all I know. From the pure stress. Now that's impressive. Screw your hair dye. Yep. We got the thing, I think. No, that's something else. Okay. Oh, I do have to fight these bugs. Hold up. Blast. What happens if I blow up this section with a bit of fire? Is anyone gonna be mad about that? I don't think so. Kaboom.
We make a great team. Everyone do good.
I love Ricky. He's such like a good sport about everything. Everyone do good. Fucking. It's very hard to do a Nopon voice. And yet I will learn. I don't know what's with me lately. I say that as if it's a bad thing, but I've been like so motivated to grow in so many new fields and areas. I'm determined to learn how to draw, though. I honestly, like, I'd be tempted to do drawing streams. It doesn't even sound like that bad of an idea. But I gotta learn how to use Krita properly first, because I'm not a fan of Inkscape. And I gotta find my old tablet. I hope it's still here. Okay. Let's go talk to the kid and make sure that these idiots don't do this again. Also, let me double check with you, because it might be... What is it? Nature. It might be this. Dark grape. Sorry. Try asking people in the colony about other items. Okay, fair enough.
Look at this.
At least they learned their lesson.
Look at this.
Excuse me, kid, would you like to trade? You got grapes? Hunter boots, spirit clematis. Nah. There is like a whole trading thing in this game I've never properly done. I'll see. You're there. Grapes. Oh, hello. You got like equipment and shit. This is cool. Never actually like properly investigated this before.
Greetings. Greetings.
Grapes! Nope, that's not a grape. Honestly, it might get to the point where it's just easier to talk to people and hand stuff around than actually go farming for monster parts. That's kind of cool.
Yes?
Do you think this place is great? The streets are bustling and people are full of energy? My guy! What people?
Yes?
Okay, let me check, let me check here. Because I should be able to find... It's in this place. Okay. It's in Tephra Cave. So I guess we just run around there for a second, see if we can find that. Because I think if we boost the nature, it might be easier to find the anemone we're looking for. We can only hope. While we're on the topic of, like, learning stuff, one of the things that I fucking despise our school system in America, and just, like, modern day in general, it's not very good. And yet it's, like, the end-all and be-all of most success in the world, so fuck that. One of the things I hate the most is that I don't think anyone ever... Sir. Sir, I'm speaking. Explode, please. Thank you. As I was saying, they don't teach you how to learn. Which is such an... It sounds odd on the surface, but when you think about it, like, the entire school system is not about learning, it's about memorization. And that actively sabotages people quite a bit when they, like, try to move forward in life. Like, okay. Here's something I bet you didn't know. One of the best ways of learning something is actually teaching it. Teaching it, practicing it, reading about it, watching it, they all affect your mind differently, and some of them are harder to keep track of than others. What do you want?
Hello.
Just thinking, hit it and planning to go and get it for some time. Tell you where it is. Sure. Exit Tephra Cave and check the area immediately on the left. Well, thank you. I guess I appreciate that. There we go. Grape. Okay, grape. Another thing about learning that I'm still kind of pissed off about, the whole, like, audio-visual manual thing that they teach you. Which is, like, one of the most fucked up things I've ever heard. The way I was taught about it is that there's, like... Everyone, of course, learns things differently, but that people are always one type of learning. And not only that, but when they told me that, they said, oh, smart people, you know, not to bias you or anything, but, you know, if you're smart, you do it manually, and only dumb people need it visual, because fuck you, school system. Just, ugh! I'm so mad that they presented it like that. Because from that moment, I was like, oh, well, other people say I'm smart, so I'm probably that one, right? And then I hated myself. I hated myself for struggling for so long. For, like, the next several years. And then I started, like, actually trying to learn in different ways by listening. Listening didn't work. My brain didn't process that. And then by seeing it done, all of a sudden, things click. And it's like, man, I really just shot myself in the foot for a couple of years. God dang it, it's just that freaking anemone. Maybe it is a specific time of day. Let's try, like, this point. Oh, here we go. It's at night. Oh, it's actually starting to account for, like, the rest of the area now that more is being repaired. It's cool. This door is closed. Fuck. Never mind, it's not accounting for anything. Who else is hanging out in here? Who's got names?
How's it
Yoon, I remember you. Matriona. And there's this guy and the lady who wants the drugs. Got it. Right out here. Okay. Can we still see the Bionis from here? Nah, we're like too close to its waist. Its massive delts and pecs are starting to like cover up its face. Interestingly enough, I don't think you ever get like a chance to go through the Bionis' head and all that area. There's like the section on the back which exists specifically so you can interact with it at that height, but the head itself is pretty disconnected from most things. Wait a minute. The map fills out when you find all major locations. So what have I not found? Take me to the main entrance. We're gonna head south of here for a bit. Because just filling out this map would be convenient. The Pyro Lizard. There's some freaking weird creatures in this game as like little collectibles. I think there's one that's called like a Dober Corgi and it's just an insanely tiny dog. And I love that. I love that so much. It exists for no reason other than the hope that the idea of it will make you smile. And that's wonderful to me. Oh, is that it? No, there's still another section. Perhaps west of here. That actually might be it. It might be something about the entrance to the mines itself, because we started outside of this when we finished the cutscene. I remember. And that should be it, right? What? What more is there? Maybe like up here or inside the colony itself? Oh, it might be the lake. That's very believable. I am confused by this world sometimes. I'm just confused in general. I still can't figure out if I'm Ace or not. Like, after reading up on it more, finding out that demisexual is a thing, which, if you do not know, demisexual is simply that you do not want to have sex until it is someone you know deeply, you trust deeply, and you feel a profound connection with. Honestly, that sounds like it makes more sense to me. It's just gonna be a struggle to find that person, you know? Well, I guess it's the same for everybody. Or maybe it's not a struggle. And if it's not, be grateful. That's such, like, an incredible thing to find. I really hope that doesn't go underappreciated for those who, like, that actually get that connection quickly. Lake! No, where the fuck? Does it not finish until Colony 6 itself is repaired? Like... what is going on here? I've practically filled it in myself. Here's the pod depot. There's that. I guess there's technically this path backwards I could go through. Just to check. Technically didn't give it a very big look over. Yep, that might have been it. Yep, there we go. That's more like it. Okay, back to reconstruction. Hello.
Well,
Helping people feels nice. This is another reason why I enjoy games, because I couldn't go running across a freaking Titan, or even across, like, a town for everyone this easily. If I could, oh my god, the amount of people I'd help. I'd live in the side quest world. You kidding me? Okay, safety first. You're not actually involved in the colony, and as we progress this further, we'll get more stuff. Oh, I can check this whenever I want? That's fantastic! Okay, light rain element and a kneecap rock. I know where the kneecap rocks are. They're around the Bionis leg. Light rain element. I'm pretty sure you get those from specific, like, ether enemies in Satoral Marsh. Aqua Nebula on the Bionis leg. Okay. Easy enough. So we run around here, go looking for... oh, actually, rocks are probably more common near caves and shit. Speaking of caves and shit, what is this over here? Hello? Has that been here the whole time? No, it's just a tiny indent in the land. Hype myself up for nothing. Let's see. Where would be a good spot to go looking for these rocks? We haven't checked out much of here or, like, here yet. Might be stuff to find. And honestly, I should just be grabbing anything I see, because who knows? It might not even be sitting near, like, near the obvious spots. It might just be sitting out in the open. Where are the Aqua Nebula? Nebula-type enemies are typically like condensed ether masses that sort of gain some kind of aggression of their own. Considering that, if it's an Aqua Nebula, it's probably involved with water ether. Water ether typically shows up around water, so it's probably near one of the lakes. Oh, it's little things like that that I love, where, like, entire sections of the world suddenly start making sense when you put them all together. It's just, it gets me so hyped. God, I'm a fucking nerd. I'm a nerd and I'm proud of it. I do, however, wish that there was a faster way of getting around this place. Okay, let's actually go try a cave, because that might be easier. And I should probably go check near the water sources. This seems like a decent spot to check. Close to Sky Stage and Valera Hill, there's probably some rocks nearby. One thing that Xenoblade 2 and 3 do that sort of improve upon this is that I believe areas get, like, more clearly marked for what type of material they can be. It's like here you just got little blue dots, and you have no clue what they're going to be until you pick them up. But, like, there's, like, bug hunting spots, there's mining points, like fishing spots. They'll very clearly show you which can show up where. They're pretty good about that. Let's actually check inside this cave over here. I gotta figure out where those dang nebula are. I'm betting it's by the water. Can't be that hard to find. They might also be on the upper level. That is a possibility. Hello, little spider. You don't want none of this, trust me. No luck. Alright then. I wonder what, like... Very few times am I genuinely baffled by what goes on in the head of a creator when they make something. But where do you even begin to think of this world? It's incredible. There's just nothing else like Xenoblade. There are plenty of games that have tried. Whether they're actively trying to capture this energy or they're just doing it on their own and create something that still feels neutral. You know what I mean when I say neutral? Like an RPG that still feels very much like this is an RPG. Like, as insane as the world is, it's still not like... You still can't escape that sensation. Okay, where the heck are these nebula? Nebula typically come out at night, so that's actually quite plausible. Let's check the upper area, because I haven't gone here much, and there's a decent area full of water. Good enough. I'm looking for little puffs of disaster, waiting to be bastards. Come on, I know you're here. Just like, every time it takes a moment for me to register just how amazing this is. I don't think it's ever going to stop being incredible to me. And that's wonderful in and of itself. I think I'm going to love this game for the rest of my life. I think I can say that with almost absolute certainty. Okay, seriously, where the fuck are these wisps? Where was it? It's like in Quest, isn't it? Light and rain element. Where did I see those? I feel like we've run across those things before. I think I made a point out of them when we first stumbled on them, but don't remember where. Why is there entire hunks of broccoli just floating in the water? Like, ice, I can maybe believe, but... broccoli? Also, this place looked cold enough to make ice for you? I shouldn't think about it too much. But I love overthinking things. It's what I do. Let me try... Did he even say it was on the Bionis leg? Am I just misremembering that? I feel like I saw some, like, at the Row Oasis, maybe. I should probably go back and actually check instead of wasting everyone's time, shouldn't I? But I don't wanna. Fine, I'll do it. Nope, that's not the right place. Don't send me to the mines again. There isn't any more explosions there. It's not fun. Okay, where did you say it was? This is the wrong one. This is for Ignas.
All right.
All needs more than just housing. Rain elements from Aqua Nebula on the Bionis leg. Okay, it is the Bionis leg. So where the fuck... Maybe they don't show up at night. Oh, shit. They might show up only during rainstorms. Yeah, that's really fucking annoying if that's the case. I'll look it up. I forget that I have the internet like 2 clicks away in the middle of a stream. It's like work in retail and someone like approaches you asking where an item is on the shelves, and you're just like, hold up, let me Google this real quick. It is during rainstorms. Okay. We'll give it a quick try. I won't sit here for like 10 minutes trying to get that to happen, but it also isn't that hard to trigger once you learn how. I've gotten like a lot of mixed answers on how to get like weather the change effectively. The most effective means I found is switching between night and day in an area. And then just doing this on loop. Then give it a second to register, and swap. And eventually, you should get some kind of weather change. Or not, if we're just, like, insanely unlucky. That's also a possibility. I think it's better if you do it at noon. Did it just start raining as soon as I closed the menus? God damn it. Yeah, that's why you need to be more patient in between. Alright, 5 more tries and then we move on. Because I'm not... Like I said, I'm not doing this to you guys all freaking day. Whoa! Alright, we'll take it. Dramatic. What's up, Freak Show? The hard part is that we actually have to kill them, which sucks because they really love blowing up first.
Summon copy now. Manifest yourself. We are victorious.
Alright.
Okay, let's get going. Victory to Ricky.
Element fragment. It does say they like to show up near the lake, but it seems that they're pretty happy spawning just about wherever, so long as it's rainy. Oh, then let the skies fall upon us in all their wet glory. What is wet glory? Glory sounds like a kind of thing that would be on fire, you know? Like as a concept. I guess you would just be soaked in the blood of your enemies. There you go, that's wet enough. Did we find the only one and then immediately kill it? What's going on here? Where are the guys? My brother in Christ, I was told to check out the lake. Why is there not water at the lake? Makes sense. There's just robots who aren't rusting for some reason. I'm getting fucked with, aren't I? If I'm not careful, fast traveling will cause the storm to stop. You only get like a few minutes, too. A group of 3 near Believer's Paradise. Okay. Well, let's see if fast traveling causes weather to reset. It doesn't. Good shit.
Manifest yourself. This is a bad battle. We make a great team.
Victory to Ricky!
Oh, this is not going to go well, is it?
Roaring thunder.
Supposed to be a group of 3. I only see 2. And they're not dropping anything.
Stay alert.
Not bad! Not bad!
What happens if I just, like, fast travel here again? Does that force them to respawn? That'd be great. It does! Oh, that's insanely convenient for me. Let's go!
Roaring thunder.
Another reason why these secret areas are so valuable.
Sweet is when you can share it. We make
Perfect! Let's go.
Not bad! Not bad!
I just need to find a kneecap rock, which I think I actually haven't this entire time. Oh, wait, it might not be here. It might be in Tephra Cave. It is in Tephra Cave. That explains why we haven't been able to find it. Alright, grab all the rocks you find. They're ours now. Gimme. I don't go back, take another pass at the Igna's little shebang. See if we get the jacket we need. And if not, then we move on to helping out in Machna properly. Because that's like a whole other section of the world. Oh, I could also grab that one quest in Colony 6 that I'm forgetting about. Moss. Moss! Just casually consuming the clarity moss to have a sense of control over my life. And then wash it down with a nice insanity mint. And confusion ivy, of course. Yep. Glad to see the game's getting in on the joke. I guarantee you that's the shit people use for drugs in this world, like recreationally. Yo, pass me some of that insanity moss, bro. When you think about it, moss just kind of grows wherever it wants. It's kind of like us when you think about it. It's not like we asked the Bionis' permission to show up here. Bro, that's like so fucking deep. Then cut to the guy who's been munching insanity mints for the half hours, like, I can see the Monato's power! I can taste ether! We're, really getting fucking unlucky with these rocks. They might just be further in the cave, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. They probably are. guy who's taking all 3 of the mind-affecting planets at once. Shulk isn't the only one who can see the future now. God, that's so stupid, but it also kind of makes sense. My God, I picked up like every fucking thing in this cave. How have I not found one rock? We're in a cave, my guy. Everything is rock. You want rocks from the Bionis kneecap. That's why they're named from it. Take literally any rock there is. I should stop doing that with the minimap. I'm sure it's not pleasant to watch. It's helpful to see more of the area in one quick go. What the? I somehow went backwards. I went up instead of down. Damn it. And this is why I pay more attention to the map than that. Son of a bitch. Please don't kill me for this. Okay, we're good. Just, you know, a quarter of my entire life knocked out of me. No big deal. No, that's a stone fly. That's not what I need. You're closer. Okay, let's try this little pool. Who knows? Maybe people like chucking stones in the pond of ominous goo. Why were there almonds in there? What kind of freaking trail mix were you trying to make? With a newt, a freaking hallucinogenic, and 2 almonds. Where are you hiking to? The 12th dimension? I wonder why it's called that. Like, actually in-game. There's no... Wait a minute. There's no fucking way it's actually called that because... wraps itself around anything, hiding signs, and leading travelers astray. Okay, that makes sense. Acts as a landmark for most travelers, for lost travelers, soft and damp. Emits a savage smell powerful enough to knock you out. Damn it, it's boring lore. I thought they'd actually confirm my little freaking hallucinogenic theory. And I guess not. Please, just give me a rock. Stop with the mints. I have trailed around every inch of this godforsaken cave, and I can't find a single rock. There's just steel silk and insane plants. Game, why are you like this? Why is there like a whole cave-in over here that looks like it's supposed to lead somewhere else? Weird. And yet I'm simultaneously intrigued. That looks like I'm supposed to break through it eventually. Is there a whole other area to oh my god, there is! There's like a heart-to-heart on the map. What? Another section of Tefra Cave I never even knew about. Oh my god. This game! Stop with the silk and the insanity mints. Okay, I guess that is technically what I asked you to do. So you know what? You get a slide this time. What the heck? Hello? Could open it if you had a key. What? There's just a random-ass warehouse in here? Every time I turn around, something new. Oh, it's incredible. Oh, it's so good. Well, this is what happens when you don't, like, actually explore and get so wrapped up in the story you forget about everything else. Rock! God damn it. I want kneecaps, not shins. I'll take kneecaps as payment if this keeps going, though. And shins. And elbows. And possibly teeth, depending on where I hit you. We've literally gone through the entire cave and I've not seen a single fucking rock. What do you mean? It is a rock. Dude, like, dig out something from the wall, hit it with your sword. Nobody will know, and nobody will care. I guarantee. They straight up won't be able to tell the difference. I guess this is technically also... Oh, wait a minute. Is it right out here? Oh, also there's this. Hello, what do we get? Topple resist too. Oh, great. That... So helpful. What a fucking miracle we've been delivered. Okay, this is technically the Bionis' kneecap. So there's... Surely there's a rock out here. Please. I'm begging you. Oh my god. You have to at least give me a rock. I need one rock. In this entire area, there wasn't a single rock. Well, back to the start, I guess. No, I'm teleporting here, and then we're respawning, because I'm convinced that if it's going to show up anywhere, it's going to be at this spot. Why have the collectibles not reappeared? Wait, do enemies respawn, but not collectibles? It probably only shows up at a certain time of day. Alright. Time for a second pass, I guess. Oh my god. How much fucking effort does it take for one rock? This is like trying to find smithing stones and shit in FromSoft games. Like, where is it? I just need this one particular rock. Not a level 6 one, not a level 7 one, just this one level 5 rock. Please. I clearly had some at some point, because I have stuff that's beyond level 5, but... where have they all gone? Maybe I should check and see if anyone sells one. Honestly, that's not a terrible idea. Should be a way to, like, check the lists, yeah. Can none of them even sell nature stuff? I think I might be shit out of luck. Out of all the materials, the one that I need is the only one that nobody in all of Colony 9 sells. What are the fucking odds? This is just my luck. Just how shit goes. Also, I'm starting to think that these don't respawn unless you leave the area. Well, you know what? Go pick a fight with some Ignas to clear our heads. I can also stand to explore the marsh a little bit thoroughly. There's plenty of stuff we haven't seen around here. But what? What do I start exploring first? Perhaps over here, in the section that's clearly uncharted and I need to explore more. We'll deal with the Ignas later. Let's just have a bit of fun first. I quite like filling out maps. Makes me feel good about myself. Even as if I've accomplished something in the process. And it'll help for future exploration as well. Because then I'll know right where everything is. Except for apparently fucking kneecap rocks. Hello, pardon me. Would anyone like to qualify this location? I do wish that, like, the map updated not just here, but also on this. Because that would help a lot in terms of, like, keeping track of things. One of the things I'm learning more about art also is the difference between realistic styles and cartoonish styles, and that I have been apparently pulling resources from both types of drawing for way too long, and it has been actively making things look goofy as hell. The only drawing I have successfully made that looks remotely decent is that, like, one mediocre one of... Whoa, hello. Alright, genuine threat. Let's do this. Here, catch. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Alright, hold on. Whoa, 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 wait a minute. Yeah, I just got murked. Okay, I need to learn how to use Melon. And, oh. Right, no one could revive me, so I just instantly died. Okay. That's interesting. What is over there that's worth hiding? Okay, hold on. I'll switch to someone I actually know how to use. What shenanigans are they hiding over there? That requires over level 80 enemies to be here. I remember dealing with those Ferris before. In like a first playthrough. What are they up to? What silly chicanery have you got snucked away over there? Hey look, there's an enemy actually our level. They're Ferris. Very strange. Well, you keep all your eyes on me, bud. That's how this goes. You're a tough one, aren't you? All right. I still got enough raw defense to be invincible to most of the stuff you got, but I'm surprised. It's been a while. It's been a while since we had, like, even keel levels. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Holy shit, he almost killed me. Nope, nope, you wanna hit me? Everything else he did barely any damage, but that one move almost instantly killed me. Damn. Alright.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
What are they hiding over here? There's gotta be something up there. So let's try getting topside. There is also that little path to the west that sort of snakes around a cliff. I see that. Be careful on the tightrope, lest you fall into the pit of angry lions with extra spikes. Zaldania Waterfall. Where? Is it over here? I'm mildly confused, but I'm sure it's fine. What do we got going on in here? Oh, one between Shulk and Dunban. Alright, well that was cool. I'm kind of tempted to keep fighting these guys, but they're a little bit slow for my taste. We'd need damage output like Shulk or Dunban. And I can't separate the girls right now. Speaking of... well, we'll play as Charlotte for a bit. Let's see. Fine, I'll make another pass through Tethra. But only after I make certain it's night. Alright. Once again, we ask the question, can a man find a single rock in an entire cave? Let's find out. Like, it's literally just one. In fact, you know what? I'll even test both ends of this theory. We'll go this way and then work our way back. Because, of course, a kneecap rock would be at the kneecap. Or there would just straight up be nothing. Yesterday I was playing Monster Hunter with my little sister, and we were trying to get her, like, a new hammer, because she just started Master Rank. And fucking, the amount of time it took to get the one claw she needed is... was it as long as this? I think it took about this long. So who knows? Maybe we're about to be finally relieved of this bullshit. There are more sections to this cave. Why did I have a kneecap rock before to fill out the Collectopedia? It might just be like an insanely rare drop in this area and it doesn't show up like anywhere else. Except for those like sealed off parts. That would make sense. This isn't really like a rocky area. It's very much like kind of grassy. And bug infested. Well, how do we open up Tefra Cave? Curiouser and curiouser. Evermore do we become. Rumble Stonefly. Yeah, I'll give you a humble rumbling. And a rumbling humbling. I love that Melia is just walking through the water while Charlotte's straight up swimming. That's fun. I actually don't know if this is going to show up at all unless we complete a specific quest. Like, this is getting absurd. Did we come in here at night last time and I just completely blanked on that? We might have. I'm so lost and confused. I just want a rock. I just want a pet rock to call my own. I promise to feed it every day. Finally! Oh my god, how long did that take? You fucking better be grateful, Colony 6, for the shit I do. There, we gave you a little market now. Ugh. Ugh. That is a single collectible, sir. Did I do all this for one collectible point? Assembly Hall. Well, I better go check it out at least. It sounds important. Oh, here. Yoink. Humming cabbage. Is that just a random vegetable that already only... Wait, what? There are no vegetables in this area. There's none of the Bionis leg either. What? What the... This is from Satoral Marsh. Wait. So this can give me collectibles from anywhere on the map at random? Hold on a minute. No, wait, I gotta see this. Has it respawned? Okay, let me try leaving the area. And then come back. I'll figure out your ultra-small reactor. I'm working on it! And then has it respawned? Pretty please? Give me the rare shiny things? I'm not asking for much. No. Okay, it's gone now.
Well,
Yes?
Okay, that might be a little bit more complex than I'm thinking. It might be like a timer thing. That would make sense. You can't just give me a bunch of stuff for free whenever I want. Okay. Next is the Ignis. Let's go try that again, because we were checking out Satoral Marsh anyway, and apparently I'm missing a flower around here. Ooh, first, let's go see what this little sneaky tunnel leads to. Congratulations! 10 steps from the entrance was the one secret area you needed to finish the map. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. That sounds very much like something that would happen to me. Just a little tunnel. It's not even that hard to reach. What's up with this thing? What are you hiding in here? Couple bats. Little secret greenery spot. Cute. Okay. Pause for a minute. I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting. Oh, I couldn't have reached it from this side. Okay, makes sense. Let's see. Where else have we not properly explored in this bit? Oh, this whole section. Cool. I'm glad I'm thoroughly lazy when it comes to exploration. And giant yellow glowing trees? Excuse me? Okay, hold the fuck up. I gotta check that out if I can. It looks like there's a spot to climb up, too. Ooh. Oh my god. Midra, you look so different. That actually straight up kind of looks like the thing he had stuck in his head. It turned into a sword. Where do I climb up this thing? Crown tree. Oh, I see how it got the title. Okay, still not completed the area. That's fine. It just means more stuff to find. We're creeping and we're crawling. We're fighting and we're brawling. I should properly, like, try and get into the Addams family. Not like, join the family. But, like, try and find those old movies and watch them. Or, movies? What was it? It was a show, right? Like a vaguely satirical, like, slice of life thing? It's weird. Like, all the recent takes on them I've been hearing lately makes me like them. I don't know how biased they are, though. I just remember watching, like, this like, short series of TikToks of, like, them moving to Gotham, and it worked so perfectly. Sorry. Doesn't seem like this place is labeled, but this might be, so let's go check it out. But what if I actually dropped into the swamp? Okay, it's still not marking anything down. Alright, fair enough. Ooh, you. I think I need your clothes. Cautious Balteed. Well, how cautious are you about bullets in the back? Catch! In fact, have some more. Oh, right, we're level 80. I don't know why I'm being cautious about shit. Honestly, playing as healer at this point in the game is kind of not fun. Because there's no need to heal. Ah, great, we made a freaking Nebula join the fight. Don't you dare! Okay, he's still alive. He didn't blow himself up. Thank goodness. Ugh. Xperia glyph. I don't even know what that is. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to Melia. This is already getting old. One of the things I think put a lot of people off the Xenoblade is everyone shouting constantly, which is fair. It gets pretty cacophonous very easily. Let me tell you something, though. This, fucking nothing compared to Xenoblade 2 and 3. Both of those constantly have 6 or more people on the field yelling things. So it's literally twice as bad. Oop. Hello, there's like a whole little pathway there through the swamp. Let's go take a look. While clearing out some dogs on the way, because, you know, we are FromSoft fans on this stream. Another thing that's interesting is these odd crystals that just sort of, like, jut out everywhere. They look like they'd be ether-related, but they also kind of look thin? Like fabric-ish, almost? Like there's some kind of giant flower. It's very odd. Also very interesting. Anyways, welcome back to Blight Town. Ugh. This is insufferable. It's not even doing that much. It's just tedious. See, Charlotte could be useful fighting enemies in this goop. That I could believe, but... My god, this is agonizing. There we go. Ugh. Alright, what are you hiding all the way up here? What sneaky secrets you got tucked inside this cliff? Left turn. Oh. Alright, that's kind of pretty. Wait. Oh shit, we found the rest of the pieces of her son. Okay, we'll be along in a second after I finish exploring this area, because honestly, I don't know if I want to deliver that news just yet. That's kind of sad, you know? She does deserve to know. I'm not saying we just straight up keep it from her. But... cool exploration-y thing. You know? Alright, we'll go south from here. We'll pick a fight with a bunch of Ignas on the way. And surely we'll finally get that fucking... one piece of their jackets. One piece? I hate my brain sometimes. Alright, team. Kaboom! They're just, like, not dropping anything. It's really annoying. There's no chests landing on the ground, so there's not even a chance for me to get items. Let alone the ones I actually need. Okay, maybe this has it. Who knows? We might get lucky. Oh my god, finally! Alright, we'll check out the southern area. Finally go back to Colony 6, and that's like Tier 1 done for that place. Then maybe we can figure out how many tiers there are. Here, huh? Interesting. Ooh, hello. Almost didn't see those guys. Whoop. Yeah, the problem with Melia is that you can very easily overstep your boundaries if you're not careful. Because she does such, like, insane damage output. It's very easy to pop that stuff quickly, get a bunch of damage out, and then forget that she's a glass... just made out of glass, straight up. And then you have them immediately focused on you, you got no moves, you got no buffs because you used them all, and then you're just dead. Right, it's gotta be something up here then, probably. Or maybe around here, I guess that's possible. More actually valid threats for enemies. One more reason to be careful. There's gonna be a point where, like, even my absurd post-game levels aren't going to be enough to stand a chance against most enemies. That being said, this place seems pretty balanced for us right now. Okay, let's start with wind for agility up. Strength up. And we'll do physical protect too. Yeah, Melia is all about, like, knowing what to do and when. Uh-oh. Alright, let's just relax. Don't make me let loose. Oh, right, we can still get visions even when Shulk isn't here. Uh-oh. Alright, well, what if I just kill you? You shall burn! What the... Oh, Ricky stole some. Nice. Okay, interesting. They're all pretty frickin' aggro. As long as we chill, there shouldn't be much of an issue. What the heck is this over here? Ah, great. Well, at least it's... Oh, boy. You know what? Maybe we just leave them be. That one, however, is significantly bigger and going to cause significantly more problems. How's about we just go around, you know? We don't really need to do all the stuff that's here, right? We can just... kind of run. Ooh, a little altar this way. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's still so much shit about this game that I don't know. Oath Sanctuary. And is that the map complete? No, there's still more. Might be something over here. It actually would make sense. But we can also just, like, sneak up along the water. Provided that fall doesn't kill me. Ooh, it actually might. Okay, you know what? Let's, just for a moment, let's get the A-team out here. The people that I know how to use best in coordination. Okay, now you stand approximately 0 chance, sir. Fortunately, he is standing on a bridge, which is going to make positioning a little bit tricky. Oh, I can just do a little bit of this. Bonk. There we go. I'm getting... It's good to have the people I understand back. It's so nice. Hup. Alright, you're done. Easy.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Alright, what the heck are you hiding up here? With all these level 20 enemies. Yeah, that's a freaking good balance. Place of Judgment. Interesting. And now is Satoral Marsh still not cleared. It's so strange how, like, big this place is. Okay, let's check around here, and then we go pop back to Colony 6 and finish that. Then we check out Colony 9 again and see where we can help. Realistically, where could there be another area I haven't unlocked? Other than, like, secret stuff. Actually, you know what? It might actually just be secret stuff straight up, and I might not be able to do it yet. So, you know what? Let's forget it for now. Alright, Juju. Take these frickin' jackets. There we go. Now we got a nice little trading area. Hopefully, which will give us even more side quests, so this place actually likes us now. New shop is now available in Colony 6. Nice. Who knows, maybe they got some arts manuals. That'd be a twist. All New Game Plus arts manuals right here. Come get them while they're juicy. Level complete bonus level 1. Streetlights. Oh. Hey, there's the ultra small reactor. And every tier you get some, like, pretty decent boost special item. It's pretty good. Are the... Oh, they might only be active during the day. That also makes sense. Well, I was about to say, if these shops aren't actually usable... Okay, good. I'd have been pissed. Bone upper, slit edge. It's a bunch of shit. All of which I have. Appreciated, but not useful. Thank you for trying.
You know,
I want you to do favor for a dead man, huh? My brother Pawn was killed in the Mechon attack. Oh. Not things in the room Otharon hidden. Can friends get it? Would go himself, but my Nopon feet are failing me. That's fine. I could totally do that. Oh, I also need to remember to switch back to the group that we're trying to make friends. You know what? We can get Dunban in here for a little bit. We could use someone to, like, actually draw damage and aggro. Just one of the girlies, you know? Savage war hero with one arm currently fighting for its life. Get you not. Blue Sky Bark. Have we even found that in the playthrough yet? Hold on a minute. I don't think we have. Oh, it's the missing item in Satoral Marsh. Okay. So it can straight up give you items you haven't found. That's insane. Now, what was it? Blue Sky Bark? Interesting. Okay, let's go back to Colony 9 and help out there. Right after I check out the Ether Mine. Where did we find a Tharon? It's near the storage depot, wasn't it? Oh! Wow, okay. That was fast. No, that's not what I wanted, game. You know that. Give to me. Give it to me straight, Doc. How long until I have to finish Xenoblade 1 100%? It'll take years, boy. You'll be lucky if it's that long. No! Kidding, I'd be delighted. Did he literally just vanish in the time it took for me to do that? My guy! Also, apparently changing time in any capacity can change the weather, so that's good to know. I like how... It's a little bit odd, but Dunban definitely, like, sees Melia as sort of a younger sister.
you know,
It's nice that he has someone to connect to like that after losing Fiora. Lay it to rest with him and his lovely wife, Pawn. This is the best way to honor memory of his brother. Cast the mushroom cap from where a panoramic view of Great Magna Falls can be seen. I should be able to do that. It can't be that hard. It's nearby Bridge 1, isn't it? That's like the best spot to get a clean view of the area. It's literally just blocked by how far in the story you've gotten. Oh, hello. It's a little bit further than I thought, but I can work with this. This, that, and this, and that, and that, and this, and that, and that, and then... We were talking about something earlier that I just completely got sidetracked on and didn't even think about. What the... Oh, right. A whole little ledge up here you couldn't get access to any other way. Another new area, I guess. Nice. Oh, this is probably going to be like a secret location. A panoramic view of the biggest waterfall in the game. Oh, absolutely. Oh, not quite there. There's still some of it out of sight. There's always something exciting about this, like, little build-up they do. Of, like, the narrow passage surrounded by tight rocks and in the dark. And then suddenly you're around a corner and you see the light. Like now. And as you emerge into it, suddenly the gorgeous view just opens up and it's... Oh, it's gorgeous! Look at this! Alright. Last stop in Colony 6, then we move back to 9. So, the existence of Colony 9 and 6 implies the existences of Colonies 1 through 5 and 7 and 8. Wonder what happened to them. No, don't you go inside, I just got back! Ah. Rewind. By 15 minutes. It took him 15 minutes to get down these stairs. That's how old he is. He wasn't kidding when he said he couldn't make the journey. He specifically told us this. Okay. Now, back to Colony 9 to give that old woman some peace of mind at long last. Oh yeah, I got you your ultra-small reactor. And there we go. I never need to talk to this guy again. Wonderful. Look, it even has its own little tab in the menu. My goodness. You're the lady we need to talk to, aren't you?
Oh, hello.
Yep. It's my son's armor, gun, and knife. He saved up so hard to buy them. Remember how he smiled when he changed into his new armor. No choice but to accept it. Nothing will bring my son back. But at least some part of him is returned to the place he grew up. For that I am very grateful. Poor lady. Why'd she just vanish? Thank you. Now I can die in peace. No! Right, you kid. Gal pals. Dang it, we're not friends enough yet. Now, what other shenanigans do we have going on in this town? Somebody wants something in the military base. My nuts, are there more people than there were before? Weird. Are you Liter? Emmy Liter, yeah. Good news, guys. People started noticing all the things I've done, and not you. And now I'm eligible to take the Lieutenant Colonel test. If I beat the current Lieutenant Colonel, I'll take his place. Then my dream will come true. Alright. Still too early to celebrate. I haven't won yet. You feeble, worthless amateur. Do you really think you could better me? Maybe everyone stopped going easy on you because you're a girl. What the fuck? What? You don't think I can lose, do you? I'd like to say that's impossible, but you're probably right. I doubt I'll stand the chance even if I start intensive training right now, but I might have better odds with a strong weapon and armor. I won! I can't believe it, I won! No. How could this be? A poison-coated sword? You cowardly wretch. Oh! That's the only way. I know what equipment I need, but none of it's ready. Thought I still had a while until the test, you see. I need a small, easy-to-use sword and a strong, light shield. I ordered the sword from a Nopon merchant in Satoral Marsh. The shield could be lying in the colony's 6th storage area. My entire future is riding on this. You have to help me. Find the Carbo shield and the Nopon Claymore. You stuck by me this long. I knew you'd help me. Alright. I mean, poison isn't necessarily the best way to go about this. If you really wanted to use poison, then just do it outside. Duh. You know, outside of the fight. Well, time to loot from Colony 6. Well, it's not like they need these incredibly valuable pieces of equipment to keep people alive in a struggling civilization. They'll hardly even notice it's gone. Cut to, like, the place being completely reset to 0. All of our progress is gone. I have to farm all the parts again. God damn my hubris. Something change? Suddenly the other option isn't available. Weird. Maybe I just didn't notice something about the quests. I swear one of them said to find the Nopon Claymore, and that's the one we were tracking. Oh, I guess that might want to have its own quest line to it. Yeah, okay. Because we need to get it from a merchant who hasn't delivered it yet, so they're probably stuck. Hello.
Oh, hi.
This light needs to be used, and I can protect myself against any attack. It's almost time for Lieutenant Colonel Test. The shield will see me through to victory. Oh! Oh! Shit! He beat me in a single blow. Oh, I see. So that's it. What was the point of doing it all? You still here? Expect a reward? I don't want to see your faces. Go away. I don't care where. Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was one or the other. I thought I had to get her both. She said she needed a weapon and good armor. I've been lied to. Well, shit. Alright, let's try night. Here we go, there's someone. Whoopsies. It's like... You said to give them both. You told me to. Don't get pissy at me, because I did it in a order that wasn't perfect for what you were asking. You heard? Zukazu and Little Brother Pawn have been fighting for over 10 years. Zukazu want to go out and see Big Wide World, but Little Brother Pawn always trying to hold Zukazu back. We've been fighting about this for the past 10 years, but neither of you will change your mind. I want to end it now. I gotta win. I need to bring a red pollen orb. If I eat one, power will increase 100 times. He's serious. It's what he wants to do. It's just that the outside world is dangerous. You can't go out there. Zukazu never abandoned the dream. Let me go. Oh. You think Zukazu lose even if he eat red pollen orb? Zukazu know that. Zukazu not think he can win too. Zukazu have to try. Maybe he can win. Okay. I'll tell my little brother Pawn. He might get suspicious. Interesting. Then another quest popped up. I'm guessing this has to do with the brother not wanting him to leave.
Hello.
Might look like me and my big brother don't get along, but we do. He's my adopted brother, and I care for him as he cares for me. Oh, wait, you're the one whose grandmother hates the freaking Nopon. Yeah, I'm gonna let him go free. Next showdown is going to be the final showdown. I have to win so I can make him abandon his crazy ambitions. He wants a red pollen orb. Seriously? No, eating one of those would make him really strong. Looks like he's willing to do whatever it takes to beat me. Do you think he can give it to me? Can't let him win. I say we let the Nopon go free. We're going to stay here in the colony forever. I know it's a bit boring, but Colony 9's not so bad. I don't want my brother to go away. It'd be no fun without you. Why don't you just both go together? Like, guys, think this through a bit. I'm gonna give it to the Nopon, because I feel like he's probably going to take him with him. And it's probably... Oh, it's Toral Marsh? Really? I'd have figured it was somewhere in Macna, but alright. Where would it be? Oh, I know where it is. This guy had, like, giant barrels of glowing red stuff. If that's not it, then I don't know what it could be. Great. Well, you're not aggro on site, so it should be fine. Pardon me. Weird bird. Okay. It's weird that so few quests are opening up in Colony 9. Very surprised. I figured there'd be more by now. I hope that choosing one ending doesn't lock you out of other quests you need to upgrade your connection to the colony. I hope it's just, like, progress-related, because otherwise, that's gonna be... That sucks. That's actually terrible. This is the wrong place to fast travel to. Shit. I can walk. It's not the end of the world. It's nice to go through the colony every now and then and keep up with people. See everything that's going on. Strange small area. Where are we on the Bionis? There's just like a hole. What, did the Mechonis like stab it in the foot at some point? And leave this marking? Where are we? We're definitely at its foot. It's just like such a strange like a hole in the structure of a giant creature. Maybe it's like the ankle? Hmm. Hello. Alright. Go be free, you courageous little puffball. I won! Fought long and hard, but I won. It's all thanks to the red pollen orb. Zukazu can go traveling now. Let's not say goodbye to everyone. See them again when he comes back. Thank you. You're welcome, little dude. Oh. Another quest opens up immediately. Oh, it's Jirok.
Hello.
Oh, it's you again. I've been lonely here since my big brother went traveling. He's Nopon, so I guess it's in his blood to be adventurous. His room's in a complete and utter state, though. His pet bugs are flying all over the place and the flowers have wilted. Can't have it like this. I want to keep his room nice for him whenever he gets back. It needs a good tidy up. I want to get some new flowers and bugs for him. That's why I need your help. 3 quality antole jaws, 4 black irises, 2 forget-you-nots. Oh, God, we barely found any of those. Oh, shit. Alright, I'll do it. What other Colony 9 ones do we have set up? Not many. Yeah, they're actually quite... It's interesting. A lot of stuff going on here. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye out going forward. Yeah, Antals like to hang out here. It's also the fastest way to them instead of having to cross the entire lake every fucking time. Oh, they're down there. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Quickly, quickly, let's go now. Whee! Sploosh. I have a friend who I got into Xenoblade who really likes Melia. And I knew for a fact she would probably be her favorite character because that friend got me into Tales of Vesperia, which is a fantastic game. It's a wonderful RPG. But her two favorite characters are a magician, a complicated magic user who has interesting mechanics, and like a elf-ish bird girl. And if you roll those two into one, you approximately get Melia. So I thought, hey, you know what? I think I'm the one who could see the future this time. I'm getting a vision of fascination. So I don't know if they actually still identify as she anymore. I haven't spoken to them in a while. Hope they're doing okay. I'm like super antsy about stuff like that. Just like, it's been a bit. Are they dead? That's just how my brain goes. Okay, how many? Oh, good. It's the basic drop. Thank God.
We make a great team. This represents no problem whatsoever. Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
I don't have time for small fry.
Blast.
Victory is sweeter
Boom.
when you can share it.
Let's press on.
Let's stay
Oh, even the
alert.
big ones drop it? Really? That's cool. Oh, Roguish Frengel, of course. How could I forget? Missed it. Yeah, look at this. Ben immediately maintains the aggro no matter how much output I put in as Melia.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Right? You there, don't drop anything crazy and we're fine. Oh, listen to the frog next to us. That's kind of cool.
Let's sort this out nice and quickly.
I don't have time for small fry.
Manifest yourself. That's a bad battle.
We mustn't be careless.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Okay, that's that step taken care of. Where the fuck am I gonna find forget-me-nots? Apparently there's some here. There's hoping two of them spawn in at once, because apparently they're crazy fucking rare. Oh, sorry, forget-you-nots. My mistake. God damn it. Okay, we'll go to Macna then. Pick a fight with a couple of lions. That's what the Pharisees are supposed to be, right? Like lions with spikes. Why do they have spikes? It's so weird. They're not even aligned in a way that would make, like, evolutionary sense. They're just kind of all over and jagged. Which, actually, maybe that does make evolutionary sense, and I'm the idiot. Oh, but it's not. It can't be that lion. No, it's got to be a different kind of lion. It wasn't even a lion. No, I'm just looking for irises, not Pharises. That's it. Definitely confused myself for a second there, but it's fine. I think once we clean up Colony 9 properly, we're going to start focusing on Machna, because there's a lot of shit we got to do here. And I want to be friends with the Nopon. They're cool. They're just a bunch of silly little guys. And you know what? I vibe with that. I intensely vibe with that. Game does not seem intent on clarifying where the nearest one is. And here. Dunban is probably, like, the best character for raw DPS. Insane physical attack. He's very, like, evasion-focused. So honestly, like, depending on the armor you get, he's borderline untouchable, even without the level differences. It's weird, but it's cool. I like it. Ah. Okay, let's pop back in Satoral and see if it spawned again. It says it did. I'm going to trust it. And hope that it's correct. And maybe this one spot is consistently a spawn for the Forget-You-Nots. Maybe? Pretty please? Okay, no, but there is one around here somewhere. And I'm scared to teleport, because that might despawn it, so let's keep moving. It's gonna be all the way across the fucking map, isn't it? Oh my god! Fuck it. Good, somehow I turned out to make the right thing happen. In spite of doing it in the dumbest way possible. Literally from the start of the area to the furthest point possible. You're fucking kidding me. I like the high antenna as a concept. The wings on the head are such a strange and unique denotion of, like, a different species. Even if it makes absolutely zero fucking sense. What are they, 0-2? Just got wings sticking out the sides of their frickin' skull? In this darkness, in this night, O world, anathema to light. All that's made can surely break, only in dreams can we awaken. I always love listening to, like, Man on the Internet remixes of songs, but they did one recently that was Morpho Knight's theme. And I don't know why I wasn't expecting the singer to be a girl, but it worked so much better than I had ever anticipated. We're so used to comparing Morpho Knight to Meta Knight, and Meta Knight's almost always a guy, but nah, it works. It makes sense. It just clicks, like, design-wise, you know? Oh, I see. It's up this one. Got it. Keep climbing, team. Oh, God. Well, that's a little bit terrifying. Oh, no. How do I get back? Okay, wait. I'm supposed to go here. Drop. Don't die, don't die, don't die. We're alive. Ugh.
Sorry, it's my
How the fuck? Oh, hello. What is that? Random glowy thing. On the ass of the statue. Statue fragment. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. I should check the other statue. That might be where the last location is for, like, filling out the Satoral map. Boop. Like, I'm glad to see that he's still punching the tree for training. It's even more exhausting than when I used to fight my brother, but at least it's all nice for when he comes back. He comes back. What the fuck? Why are my bugs in cages? Why are the flowers different? Okay, does anyone else have a job for me? Don't think so. Alright, seems like we're clear here for now. We're queer here for now. For now, always. What are you talking about? Alright. Next, there's someone in Teffer Cave who's a fucking idiot. End up going to the cylinder hangar without freaking telling people. That creates a whole new slew of issues. What's up, dude?
Hello.
Who the fuck are you? We've never met. You're not from Colony 9. Intruder! He just, like, pulls out his gun. No point in reporting back. Just carry on worrying. Thanks for coming. Here, take this. Cool. And that was taken care of. Oh, hello. He immediately has a job for us. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I'm supposed to make sure I kept it safe. That's it. I must have dropped it in Teffer Cave. That pendant was really important. I went and lost it. I looked everywhere, but I can't find it. I think it's coming back to me. Near Villa Lake and Teffer Cave, and rocks started falling. I rushed out in a hurry. I think I dropped it somewhere near the blocked path. Sorry to ask, but could you go and look for it for me? Oh, I already found it. Here you go. Man, they keep talking about this path being collapsed. Maybe there's a way to fix it. You know what else I just noticed? This looks an awful lot like a door. That is not currently operational. Damn, okay. Okay, let's pop back into Teffer Cave and see if any of these guys have suddenly developed a need for our help. Nope, doesn't look like it. There's definitely a section of this place that's, like, off the beaten path entirely, though. It's weird. Let's check our affinity with the places. Hey, we've hit Tier 4 in Colony 9. When did that happen? Holy shit! Okay. I might need to go back to town again. We'll check early morning, midday, afternoon, and night, just to be sure, because sometimes people are weird. That's morning. Midday. Sundown. The night. What is that? What's the exclamation mark for? Or not the exclamation mark, there's like a magnifying glass. Who the hell? That's not a symbol I've ever seen before. What is that? Okay, hold on, wait, we might have just unlocked something big. Who's this? There's a Nopon in armor. Oh, that's not armor. Did Mephi think Hum Hum feel better just by having her around? It's so strange, because Mephi is Nopon and not Hum Hum. Eh? Why are you special? Oh, and Mephi have power to heal people? Let's know why too. What the? Oh, did I fucking... Did I mark her or something and not notice? Yeah. I did. Alright, that explains it. Hey, tier 4 in Colony 9. That's huge. Back to Machna, where I am eternally needed for some other shenanigans. Actually, let's pick out a quest first. Because there are a lot of them. There's also these, which we should probably consider. Leku. 10 peachy leg joints from Dinos in Machna Forest. Alright, that's easy enough to do. Wait, 10 of them? Oh, fuck. This is gonna take a bit. Never mind. I have no clue what I'm talking about. I never did. At least there's a lot of Dinos around. It's just, God, there's so freaking many. Alright, you little freaks of the week. You and your multi-heads. Come on.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
I don't have time for small fry.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly. Not a bad battle.
There we go.
I can see this
Clean and
isn't
simple.
pushing you at all.
We
And it's a
made
common
great
one, too,
team.
so as long as we get, like, a decent number, it shouldn't be a problem. God, I hope not. Starting to get tired of going on these freaking hour-long fetch quests.
Summon force. Your fighting spirit is mine. Almost only now have you realized our true
There we go.
power. Let's stay alert.
Quick and easy.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
What? Oh, someone needs magic stones. Wahoo, magic stones. Now me like evil wizard. What? Oh, God. What horrors have we unleashed on the world? Like any true main character, our real job is mostly cleaning up our own messes.
Summon copy. That's all. We are victorious. Okay, let's get going.
Not bad. Not
I should
bad.
see about, like... Maybe I can increase Melia's ether so she can just instantly blast things more easily. Ether up tier 5, that's good. Ether up tier 4, that's good. How is Spike an attack one? Odd, but okay. Strength up, ether defense, muscle. Earth, strength up. There should be one for, like, general attack damage. Or... there should be one for, like, first attack. I don't believe you. I don't believe that's the only freaking attack up one. How do I... Should be like first attack damage or something. Oh, it's only for specific things. Okay, weird. So if that's the case, then... I see. Okay, that's why this was so specific. What the... Can it, you? Why you gotta freaking bleepity bloop at me to tell me that nothing happened? Why are you like this? Sure. We'll go with that. It's like, what? Plus 80 to her base main attacking stat? That's pretty good. Nah, I won't worry about it too much. So let's see if one blast of Summon Bolt is enough to instantly kill you now. It might be.
Manifest yourself. I feel the ether.
No, that only did about half.
Within me. Victorious.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Alright.
Okay, let's get going.
The problem is, right? If I could, I'd be like roping a bunch of things into fights and just taking care of them quickly. That's not as simple. Especially not at higher levels. And it's either this takes longer, or this is just like a one-at-a-time thing that goes pretty quickly. And I think I know which one I'm picking if that's the case. Keep worrying I'm going to accidentally enter that area with the Telethia fight, but it's not that big a deal. I mean, realistically, we probably could fight that thing right now. Pretty easily. Just take it out quick. I don't even remember what level it was, so I'd probably just go at it with level 80 and do it quickly, because I fucking hate fighting Telethia. Unless you have Purge or Mind Blast at the ready. There's just nothing you can do, and it sucks. Oh, hello. Oh, you actually want some. Okay. Gragas. It'll give us a nice little strength buff for Dunban. Cool. Easy.
Let's press on.
I didn't actually grab the item here because we were in a fight. That's our new job, so you can't take his phone to make him lurk. Listen, Soph, I appreciate you so much for this. You don't have to stress about it this much. It's fine. Showing up at all is, like, such a bright addition to my day. I cannot tell you how happy that makes me. You don't have to double down on someone else's phone. It's okay. You're doing your best, and that means so much.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Not stressed, just fixated. You know what? Fair. Because sometimes those look exactly the same. You know what I mean? Where, like, you're enjoying something, and it looks like it's crushing you inside a little bit. Of course you know what I'm talking about. You're a Dark Souls fan.
But we mustn't be careless.
But yeah. I got, like, so obsessed with the idea of challenge runs for a while. I almost forgot why I started doing this in the first place, and that was just to give people a good time. To have fun. To share these worlds that I love so much. And get them through it in case they can't do it themselves. Because every journey gets a little bit easier with a guide. That's part of the whole origin of the whole Atlas identity. And I'm glad that finally started coming back into, like, my focus in life. Instead of just, like, doing things that people probably want to see. Because, like, anything you make, there's going to be someone interested in it. And if you think otherwise, may I remind you, over 8 billion people over the world, across the world. So, what was it you said in the server yesterday? When I was, like, going through the motions with drawing. Like, anytime you put a pencil to paper, that's a success?
Let's get going.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
That's, like, such good advice. And such a good way to look at things, too. Because even finding that motivation to do something is special in its own right.
Keep on going like this, guys.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Today sucks. Is everything going alright? There can definitely be days like that. Bad day. Yeah. There are times. And it's strange how, like... what dictates the quality of your day is really just what happens that's the most impactful to you. Or, like, whatever your brain connects to the most easily out of all the things that happen. Because, like, you could just do a normal day pretty easily, but if someone gives you, like, a little bit of shit you weren't expecting over something small, that could just completely throw it off. Because it's so specific and it sticks at the front of your mind.
This represents no problem whatsoever. Okay, let's sort this out nice and quick. Fighting spirit just a little more. What's that, everyone? I see life outside my world
Is that the last peachy joint?
Not bad at all.
Why is it called a
We made
peachy
great
leg joint?
team.
I'm concerned by that, but I'm not going to think about it too hard. Because the more I think about the rampant animal murder in this world, the more sad I get. Threw away old report cards out of shame, but you need them for diagnosis. Oh, that is the worst. Ah. It's so difficult to get hold of that paperwork again, too. That's like, ah. And then, like... there's just so many issues with that whole system. Got elementary school. Here's hoping that that helps. I'm willing to bet that there's some concern over that about, like, how long ago it was, but that's definitely got to count for something. Strange that the elementary school records are the ones that are intact instead of, like, the more recent ones in, like, high school years. Although... wait a minute. So if you currently live in Europe, did you originally live in the US? Because I don't think... is it elementary school in Europe? Or is it primary school? In German. Okay. I didn't realize that Germany had a similar school system. Try to adopt an American accent. You'd be surprised how, like, few people understand the concept of an American accent, though. Like, a lot of people will think of... just... if you speak English in America, you probably don't think you have an accent. That's such, like, a common thought. It's weird. English is your second language. You have to pick an accent to follow. Yeah. I asked a friend, like, who has spoken English more than their original language for a long time, and a lot more often, do they think in English or French? And apparently they still think in French and have to manually translate everything to English if they want to use it. And it's just, like, it never occurred to me how insane and incredible that is to do. Sorry, I'm late. Nobody's late. All of you are wonderful, and I appreciate you so much. You don't have to... This isn't like a class. You're not... There's no schedule, except for when I start and end. You can show up whenever you want. Think in English sometimes. See, that's also an incredible thought to me. Because that would sound like... That just seems incredible. The idea that your brain completely switches from one thing to another, just... either intentionally or not, that's... I guess that just proves how much you've got it down pat, then.
Yes.
Add to my list of potential princes. Have to do as you ask. Okay. Also, why the quest says have a chinwag with cleverest Nopon in the village? What the... If I didn't know British slang, these games would be so much more confusing. There you are. Very busy with research. Friends should help me with research. Great idea. That's what we should do. Friends will make excellent assistants. Okay, so that's not happening. Oop, excuse me. Want to hear about my skills? No? Then what? I should give Leku support with his household budget. Helping those in need is the Nopon way. I'll do whatever I can. Cool. Dang it. So many people awake at different times. It's confusing. No, not you. Yes, you. Okay. I try speaking my country's language since I put English words in or English ways of saying. See, at least that's something. When I try and fail to speak English, which is the only language I speak, I just pause or curse. Don't tell my brother Pon and Leku it's a secret between us. I have 2 tasty Ansel wings. Kilaki's going to be hero Pon. I'm sure of it. Need to get stronger than super strong. Alright. Let's see what I can do. 2 tasty bird wings. How do I confirm that? Do you want me to take a nibble out of every bird I find? Only has GED, no qualifications, options are limited. Yeah. Luckily, I managed to finish high school, in spite of the sheer amount of bullshit that place had. But even then, like... the more mental illnesses I discover that I am legally labeled with, the more I have to list in every application, and the less likely I am to get hired. So that is a concern in and of itself. Strange how some things like that are just kind of universal, regardless of country, of country in general quality of living. Yeah, no, you're legal. At least that's how it is in America. You have to legally, like, inform them that you have certain disabilities. And most of the time, if they see those, they just straight up won't hire you. Because that takes a lot more effort on their end to maintain. And they have to pay you the same rate, so... You know, why bother treating them fairly? America, I swear. Yep. Yep. Here's another fucking weird and funny one. Why do we need to list race in applications for things at all? Don't apologize. I 100% agree with you. This place is a shit show. But seriously, why is that a necessary listing on almost every form? Why the fuck should that matter? What possible reason? Because if you just need to know, like, what I look like, we have cards for that. We have, like, driver's licenses and other forms of identification. So why are you asking about that?
I see life outside my world is not easy.
Let's press on.
Let's stay alert.
There's an extra page just to set your race. Yeah. And it's disgusting. It makes 0 sense in actual practice. Literally just exists for profiling purposes. It sucks.
Let's press on.
Let's stay alert.
Too many things fucked up in the world, which is why I'm, like, very determined to make streaming work. And to, like, put everything I've got into it. That's why I've been so eager to learn things lately. Speaking of, I had an interesting chat with my doctor earlier this week, because I had an appointment where I could. And apparently, something I didn't realize is that exercise can actually help with ADHD. It's like, I talked to them about, like, oh, I'm considering, you know, maybe this medication isn't for me, maybe it's a bit much. And we got to the topic of, like, general health. And I mentioned, like, how little I routinely exercise. And suddenly, like, I didn't even know this, because, like, getting parts of your body moving improves endorphins, serotonin, all sorts of things that keep your brain functioning properly. So that actually does help a lot with ADHD. So I said, okay, so maybe instead of, you know, adding more drugs to the list, let's try exercise first. Trying to do what I can with exercise, but it's hard. It is. I absolutely understand that. I remember, like, back in December when I had that huge back spasm that left me, like, laid up for weeks. It started because I was trying to do sit-ups. And then the next thing I know, I can barely stand. And it sucked.
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
We make a great team.
Executive dysfunction. That's the term. I've been trying to remember what that's called for ages. Interesting area you got over here. What's going on down there near the river? Procrastination implies choice. Yeah, that's an interesting thing about, like, a lot of just general discussions that can easily cause problems. I hope I don't die from this. It's like, the way we think about things massively impacts our perception of them. One of the best ways to describe it I've thought of is, like, think of your brain as a city with various, like, structures and positions on it. Like, your active mind is a sky view of that city. You could see all the skyscrapers and all the little, like, all the taxis, like delivering things, picking up people, stuff going to and fro, wherever you need it to. But in addition to that, there's a subway system for the unconscious mind, where things are operating beneath the surface. Why the fuck did I just pick up an ancient document? Focus. Back to the actual topic. But the subconscious thought is very comparable to a subway system because it still operates, it still connects to things in the same way, just as potently. It's connected to a lot of things for people, and you can't see it from a sky level. So it's pretty difficult to notice and remember how effective and important that is. Human mind is an enigma. There's a time where I considered, like, learning psychology. But I didn't end up going to college, so... that happened.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay, let's get going.
There we go. We got the stuff. Back to the tree. Yeah, I can't even imagine only learning about ADHD at the age of 27. That sounds like hell. I've been through so much. Full of feelings of failure and guilt. Yeah, that's like sensation that you should have done something. But you gotta know that you couldn't have. That you can't, like... you wouldn't have been capable of magically knowing what you do now in the past. That things just play out that way. And you're still doing your best in spite of it. I find it more helpful to get pissed at the system for not helping you find out that sooner when it's supposed to. Do I know what PMS is? I'm guessing it's... wait. I was going to say post-menopausal syndrome, but doesn't that happen, like, later in life, usually? You know, now that I'm saying it out loud, I might be an idiot. I may just have no idea what I'm talking about. Menopause is a bit later, yes. So that's not what PMS stands for, then. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna just end the stream now. Thank you very much. Y'all have a wonderful day. No. Then, in that case, no. I have no idea what PMS stands for. You're a victim of the American school system. Public school system, specifically. The Lucky Show friend said... wait, hold on. What? Why is this tiny... child instructing us how to go fight a giant creature? Where are we going? For what? I give this kid chicken wings and suddenly I'm about to fight a dinosaur. Hilaki's note. What? How'd you breach the fierce monster's abode? Well, I'd love if you had told me a little bit more, game. Big Brother Palm, Body Slam, Headbutt. What the... okay, that's interesting. Very strange. Do you think old ruins taste good? Old ruins? What the hell did I just unlock? Okay, we'll shelf that for now and get to it at a later date. Let's see. Is there any new quests that have suddenly opened up? I don't think so. Nope. Okay, we move on. There is also the Satoral Marsh section we should probably consider. But I'm more interested in helping people who actually have names. 6 Enigma Lotuses in Magna Forest. Sure, let's explore. Let's go wandering through the rainforest, see what we find. The kinds of horrors that disassemble your mind. Premenstrual syndrome, basically feeling like shit before your period starts. Wait, doesn't being on the period already make you feel like shit? That just sounds like more agony. My god. Well, that's fucked. Can we talk about a slightly lighter topic? Alright, fair enough, fair enough. What have I been getting into lately in my downtime? I picked up Monster Hunter again, I guess. That's fun. I learned Charge Blade, finally! Literally the most complicated weapon in the series, but I understand it now. And I can hit things with a giant buzzsaw that explodes, and it's fucking sick. Honestly, I have no problem returning Monster Hunter to the channel at any point in time. It's just that, like, because we finished Rise and I don't particularly care for World's map design, it would just be playing late-game Rise over and over again, which honestly might not be a bad idea. I'd love to get some, like, people in chat joining hunts every now and then. That sounds like a blast. Keep playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. I have considered, as a joke challenge run, I should do a Pokemon Legends Arceus playthrough, but I'm not allowed to complain about it. Yeah, that might be the hardest thing I ever do on this channel. I play Pokemon and really know nothing about it. I'd love to say, like, that doesn't matter. And honestly, it kind of doesn't, because Pokemon is such, like, a nonsense series that really you could just get into it at any point in time and you'd pick things up eventually. We should do a Nuzlocke on the channel again. It's been ages since we did, like, a proper Pokemon Nuzlocke. We did the Monster Hunter Stories one back in, like, January. That sounds like fun. I'll put that on the next poll. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Peaks and valleys, highs and lows. I despise Legends Arceus. Listen, okay? You fuck with the thing that kept me sane during my childhood, Generation 4. I will not be happy. I will be very, very mad. Oh, big boy. Big smelly boy. He's level 96. Not gonna fuck with that, thank you. Okay, fuck it. I'll walk. Jesus. 2-inch wide plank that's harder to walk on than literal, like, rain-soaked tree roots over a freaking canyon. Oh, I forgot about the Soroses. That's Danosaurus. He is a big boy. He is very angry. Very easily pissed off. Okay, let's just relax a little bit. Gosh, look at these trees. They're huge. I love how, like, because there's ether involved in everything Xenoblade, there's, like, this constant little particle effect in the distance of various things, like, all over the map. Hate Legends Arceus because it, by your own words, messes up Sinnoh. Do we really want to have the whole conversation of why I despise Legends Arceus all over again? I feel like I've talked about that enough times recently. I dislike Legends Arceus because it removes everything about Pokemon that makes it Pokemon. And then gets praised for it. It removes the ability to hold items. It removes abilities in general. It changes the functionality of all level-up systems. And then it gets praised as the best game they've ever made, even though it's barely even a game anymore. They removed all strategy from it except for press a move and see if it kills them. Isn't Pokemon all about catching Pokemon? It is the only game that has prioritized that, and that is fine. That is fine. Minus some of the quests to catch said Pokemon, which are a fucking mess. I should stop talking about this. It's not interesting, it's not fun, and I've said it several times before on other streams. I don't think anybody wants to hear me bitch and moan about the same game for the 17th time. This basin. Whoa, I see where you got the name. Hello, what's down there? Oh, hey, check out these guys. Hodes. Look at the freaking Jawas. Chat, if you could have any superpower, what power would it be? I feel like I would definitely prefer some kind of psychokinetic stuff. Not necessarily like telekinesis, but just like being able to interact with people's minds properly, understand what they're really thinking. Waterbending from the last Airbender. That's a pretty valid option, actually. That's actually pretty good. I haven't seen much of Korra. I know it's like kind of hit or miss with people's takes. One thing I do find interesting that I've seen from it, though, is lava bending. That looks fucking sick. That doesn't include healing, you just want that instead. That's also fair. Healing, I feel like, is a really underrated power. Like, imagine the shit you can do with that. You know, like, heal. Love to be able to make a game in like a week tops. I mean, that's theoretically possible. You can make like Game Jam games. I think any fun superpower could get boring after a bit. That's why I like the weird ones. Like, one of the things you'll see so often in anime is someone having a really weird and obscure power that they somehow use flawlessly. Like, strings is a super common one. For some reason, string is just like such an insanely powerful concept that people can really mess with it in a lot of ways. It's versatility. That's also part of the reason why I like having just a mind-focused set of powers, because there's a lot of shit you could do with that. Like, how much of the human brain can I manipulate? Can I turn on the switch in my brain that deactivates depression? I'd love that. Please. Please, for the love of God. Could I, like, make people hear and see things by activating neurons in their head? Could I make them think they're fighting, like, Godzilla? Could I inspire someone to work even harder and chase their own dreams? And the same to myself. There's just, like, a lot of, like, small features to things that you can really start to question when you think about it super deeply. Like, okay. So, your healing power thought. could you heal something that doesn't need to be healed? Like, if someone's healthy, can you still, like, spark cellular growth and use that offensively? That's a common take on, like, superpowered healing. Would it be like a conscious effort thing? Would it be just like a passive thing you have on yourself? Would it be like a fucking healing factor, like some Marvel shit? There's a lot of ways to look at things. One of the... Okay. I know I do this a lot. Because I am such a fucking obsessed fanboy. One of my favorite things about One Piece... Pause for people to finish throwing tomatoes at the screen and yelling, "Boo, you suck!" One of my favorite things about that series is the fact that the main character, when you actually look at the series in the past, he's not that fucking strong. He's not that strong. He's just creative as hell. Almost every fight that kid comes out on top of is him finding a way around things. It is not him, like, always matching someone head to head. Like, seriously. Even, like, super early on, it's very rare you see him straight up trying to outpower somebody. It's always trying to find a way around. Like, with Buggy, it's like, okay, how do I deal with these parts instead of just hitting him harder? The only fight I can think of where it's genuinely about pure brute force is Dawn Creek, where that's literally the entire point of the fight. Like, Arlong, he starts using frickin' teeth as castanets. Starts using swords he doesn't know how to use. Fucking, like, the gear system. Like, Gear 1, Gear 2. All of that isn't about strength. It's about fighting in a different way than before. Like, Thriller Bark, the whole shadow power-up. Like, even at, like, the pinnacle of Marineford, where this one dumbass, sleep-deprived, like, nearly dead idiot is facing off against 3 of the strongest people in the world, who are all individually outclassing him like 1,000 times over at this point. And because he knows that he can't actually hit them, instead what he does is he throws a log at them. Purely for distraction. It's never been about strength. It's always been about creativity. Which is why, like, minor spoilers for Wano, I guess, that Gear 5 moment is so special. When that scene hit and he starts, like, jumping around singing, "I can do everything I wanted," suddenly it makes sense. Because if he's been pulling all this crazy shit while limited, imagine what he can do now. Okay, fan rant over. I'm sorry. What pet would you want to have? I like cats. Cats are wonderful. Ever since I've learned that cats, like, say I love you by blinking slowly, like, they just became so much more endearing to me. Also, oddly enough, rats. I've been seeing a lot of videos about, like, rats lately and how incredibly affectionate they are. And they just have become, like, so much more charming ever since I've seen it. In, like, that light. Like, they're very cuddly, they're very affectionate, they're very curious, they're pretty smart. Don't even know. You know nothing about that either? I'm sorry. That's... God, I get, like, way too wrapped up in my own hyperfixations. Alright, I promise. No more talking about that series for, like, the next month, at least. I can do that. I think. Yeah, cat... Oh, okay. Wait. I take back both of my previous answers. Cats are cute, rats are super friendly and underappreciated. My favorite animals are owls. I love owls, specifically barn owls. Do you know what a mixer is? It's a very handy hum-hum device. Alright, sure, we'll see about it. Oh, you need... That's right, some of these quests are, like, character-specific. You need someone who knows their way around machines, like the boy. ADHD, are you sure you can do that? I can sure try. A friend of mine put in big order for sweet treats. Want to make the sweet treats as quickly and easily as possible if I had a mixer. Alright. Did you hear that barn owls are in, like, every single fucking environment? Yeah, I love barn owls so fucking much. They're just everywhere. They're adorable, they're smart, they're friendly. They have faces that look like sliced apples, and I love them. Grab materials for a mixer. Okay. Problem, leave it to me. So what does it take to make 2 generic shafts, 2 generic blades? We can head to Colony 9 and make the mixer. I just need generic blades from Mechon M53s. Okay, that's easy. And if we're hunting Mechon, then there's nobody better for the job than Shulk. But yeah, I just adore owls so much. There's something, like, so downright magical about them. It might have started back as, like, a Harry Potter thing when I was much younger, but I don't think that's, like, the main reason I enjoy it anymore. They're just adorable, and that's it. End of conversation. Oh, you know who definitely contributed to it? Wong Shi Tong, I think is his name. The giant owl from the library in Avatar: The Last Airbender. The way he, like, unfolds and almost looks like a dragon. That's a fantastic example. Because some owls can actually, like... You'd be amazed how compressed those little guys are. It's like a tiny wyvern. And it's just fantastic. Also, apparently, owls have some of, like, the highest grip strength in nature. Forget which one specifically. I think it's, like, a greater horned owl that has, like, the highest grip strength of any bird. You can, like, easily just punch a hole in your skull. Oh, my gosh. While we're on the subject of favorites, chat, have I ever told you the story behind my favorite colors? Oh, it's been a long time, and there's a lot of new people here since I talked about that. Okay. So, my favorite colors are pale orange and, like, light blue. Like, orange sherbet-colored orange. And, like, very bright sky blue. And there's a very specific reason why it's those two. It's not Portal. You're probably thinking it's Portal. It's not Portal. I appreciate you. I know what you're talking about. But... Oh, horn-decked owl from higher barn delivered. What was I saying? Right. So, way back in, like, 2021, I think this was a year before I started streaming. COVID-19 was, like... Was it 2021? It might have just been 2020 itself. It was when I was back working at Staples. And remember it being, like, May or March, sometime mid to late spring. And I'll just be honest with you about it, I was pretty clinically depressed at the time. I was, like, going through the motions a lot. I couldn't figure out what it was I was doing, what I wanted to do, and things just didn't quite feel as worth doing as usual. Just like just a really tough emotional point for me. There were some days where I wouldn't even be able to get out of bed. Sorry to hear it. I appreciate you, but I'm doing much better these days, thankfully. But yeah, I was stuck at a dead-end job during, like, one of the worst disasters I'd ever seen in my life affecting the nation. Nobody gave a shit, and I found very few reasons to give a shit myself. And yeah, that's part of the reason why I still have alarms set throughout the day. Just to, like, make sure I'm doing stuff, because I needed to do that at the time to make sure I ate. Much like our boy, Shulk. And there's another reason why I fucking love this kid. Let's see. But one morning, right? I had a dream. Well, not even just had a dream. I woke up at 7, because that's when I set my alarms. I turned it off, and rolled over and went back to sleep. And then I had a dream. Where Where is this fucking... Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Basically, I fell asleep, and in the dream, I split into two people. One of them bright orange, the other light blue. And the orange one, like, jumped out of bed, like, with such vivacity for life. Like, started tidying up the room, like, cleaning up his clothes. We went to the bathroom just a few steps away and, like, started, like, brushing his teeth and stuff. Blue, still in bed, still buried under the covers. Right? And then Orange, like... Orange goes downstairs and starts making breakfast for them both. Because apparently they, like, live together and are, like, taking care of each other or something. And Blue, like, an hour and some change later, Blue works up the strength to go downstairs and is just sort of, like, sitting there hunched over, barely thinking. Meanwhile, Orange made this, like, perfect, like, wonderful breakfast, like, delicious. I still remember the smell of, like, eggs and bacon in my nose. It's, like, burned into my mind. I don't think I'll ever have a meal as good as that scene in my head. But Orange does this with a perfect smile, without asking for thanks, without, like, even a second thought, and does this to take care of Blue. And the dream sort of continues on this front of, like, Orange taking good care of both of them and loving Blue and showing nothing but kindness while Blue is just sort of, like, slumped over, not paying attention. And in that, afterwards, the two go out. And for some reason, the dream takes place at, like, late autumn. There's a bitter chill in the air. And Orange goes out in this, like, you know, pretty standard outfit. Like, decent coat, couple gloves. I don't think a scarf. I think they just went out quite normally. But Blue, like, hobbles outside with, like, the whole 9 yards. Mittens, scarf, hat, hood, boots, like 6 layers of clothes. And they go on a walk together. And during this walk, like, Blue starts to sneeze. And Orange notices something after that. Checks Blue's forehead. Blue has, like, this horrible, horrible cold and a burning fever. So they immediately go home. Like, Orange props Blue up on the couch. And Blue, like, just feels miserable the whole time. And, like, kind of shies away from Orange's, like, kindness during this. Like, Orange, like, covers him in blankets, and he preps some soup. He sets it down beside Blue. He sits next to them in the chair. And just waits for Blue to eat. But Blue's just not eating. And then for the first time in the entire dream, they start talking to each other. And Blue says, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm so worthless. I'm sorry you need to, like, do so much to take care of me." And Orange just responds, "Eat your soup. Just eat. Please." And Blue just won't. Blue just won't. The entire time they're like, seriously, like, why are you doing this? You could do so much more on your own. And instead you waste all of your time taking care of me. And Orange doesn't care. Orange just keeps helping. I'm sorry, I'm getting, like, kind of choked up remembering this. This was such, like, an important memory for me. Basically, at the end of it all, Blue asks, "Why do you care so much?" And Orange just responds with, "Because you're my friend and I love you." And Blue continues to apologize, and Orange finally, like, cuts Blue short and tells him, "If you really do not want me to worry about you, then take care of yourself, so I have less things to worry about. Love yourself, so I know that you're getting all the love you deserve." And then the alarm goes off, and I wake up. And then I jumped out of bed and started getting ready for the day. I started that, before that dream I was Blue, and afterwards I was Orange. And ever since, those have been my 2 favorite colors. Yeah. That moment snapped me the fuck out of it. Just when I needed it the most. It reminded me how lucky I am to have people who do care about me, and that I shouldn't be wasting what they're trying to do, that I should be grateful for it, that I should help them. If not directly, then at least by helping myself so they have something less to worry about. And that I do deserve love. Sometimes I still get, like, dreams about those two. I think one I remember was, like... I think I was working on something at my desk, and I might have fallen asleep a little bit, and in that dream, I saw the two stepping by and, like, cleaning up the desk for me, so it would be easier for me to get to bed when I snapped back awake. And it was really sweet. Funnily enough, before that, I didn't actually believe in dreams that much. I didn't think they had much meaning, but, they sure fucking showed me, huh? Goes back to that whole thing we were talking about before, about, like, the subconscious having more impact than most people realize. Things going on in your head even you don't know about. What does my dream say? What dream? To him from the smiling friends to help pass a rap battle class? I don't know, chat. I'll be honest, the only reason I understood the orange and blue dream is because it was so insanely obvious. And if I didn't understand it, there was probably something severely wrong. I don't claim to be a dream expert. One thing I do know a little bit about is tarot cards. Actually, I haven't gotten a tarot reading in ages. I should message my friend. I have a friend who sometimes does tarot readings for me. That kind of made me cry a little. Oh, believe me, you are not alone. I genuinely got, like, a little misty in the middle of that. But, right, I haven't asked a friend to do a tarot reading in a while, because every time I do, they're, like, disturbingly accurate. It's very weird. It's very impressive, too, how, like, shockingly accurate they are to what comes next. Because usually it's like... you would think, like, stuff like horoscopes aren't very reliable. Because they're so vague. And you would think that would apply to tarot cards, too, at first glance, but they're actually shockingly specific. Especially when, like, taken all together at once. Usually there's, like, 5 cards drawn for a specific reading. And, like, based on position, they give indications of certain aspects of topics. It's just, like, it's a whole very complex thing that I'm not nearly educated in enough to give, like, a full explanation for. But I do firmly believe in it. Like, again, I did not believe in it before I got, like, my first proper tarot reading, and suddenly it predicted the next week and a half of my life perfectly. But, yeah. I'm strange like that, aren't I? I'm weirdly stubborn in some areas, but all it takes is one experience to snap me out of... Not even snap me out of things, but to convince me of, like, how little I know and how viable some things are beyond the surface. Should I talk about that one tarot reading? It's a little bit not about me. I can't even remember the cards quite possibly. Basically, there was, like, the most powerful card in the tarot deck is the Tower. It represents a very sudden, sharp, and, like, uprooting change. And I think the one I got was another card they drew. They drew, like, several major arcana, which are, like, the incredibly important cards in the deck. And I can't remember which one it was, but I believe it was something representing family. And it was basically telling me that something big is about to happen with your family. And it's going to change things a lot. And then 3 days later, I found out my sister had stolen my license for purposes I do not know about. So yeah, a little bit out of left field with that one. So yeah, ever since then, I have wholeheartedly believed in tarot cards, and don't even begin to question them at this point. Revealed your best dream about your most nonsensical? Oddly enough, my dreams actually tend to have, like, a decent flow. I very rarely have dreams where I don't understand a single thing that's happening. Yeah, I don't like to talk about it. That was where we discovered that she actually has kleptomania. She kind of struggles with that. And she's doing her best, so I will... Yes, I got it back. I definitely got it back. She didn't, like... I don't know how much of this I should be talking about, because it's someone else's struggle, not mine. And it really... I really shouldn't be outing this on the internet. Things are fine now, and she is largely recovered from that point in her life, and she is doing much better, and I'm very proud of her. What am I doing? Right. Person is not available. Also, whose skill tree changed? Oh, nice. I guess I should talk about this mess, huh? We'll save it for later when we're not as, philosophical. My weirdest dream... I think I remember one where I was driving a school bus up, like, the most precarious cliff possible, and then we fell off, and that was it. That's, like, the most nonsense dream that I've ever had, that I can remember. It's like disjointed and dumb. I mean, I don't know how many of my dreams have had important meanings. I just know that there's, like, almost always a tangible plot to them. Like, one of the only ones I remember is getting chased through a jungle by a T-Rex. And then getting caught by said T-Rex. I have a weird amount of dreams of being chased by things. It's very strange. Mm-hmm. One thing I would like to talk about, if we could, like, if I could step away from our current topic at hand for a moment. One thing I feel like a lot of people need to hear is, if you want to learn something new, do not be picky. There are, like, so many people telling you so many things about any given topic you want to get into. Take as much information from as many people giving it as possible, and learn from all of them what you can. This is especially good for art, because the more artists you learn from, the more different views you get, the more easily you'll be able to, like, sort of make sense of it on your own. I remember a dream when I was a kid. I was at a grocery store with my mother, and every time I tried to go out, Bowser from Super Mario will catch me. Buy my merch! Man, Nintendo's fucking advertisement's getting weird. Also, apparently there's a side quest in the side of the tree here, which I completely forgot that I need to change the party again, now that Shulk's no longer, like... Wait! Which one was the quest with the mixer? There it is. There is the little shit. That's it. Good old Shulk to the rescue once again. ever had those weird dreams where it's like, oh, bathrooms with, like, no actual privacy? Yeah, that's a fucking nightmare in and of itself. Okay. Oh, look at this. There's little, like, actual paper diagrams of the Monado. That's cool. And there's all the junk he gathers. I'm actually still very surprised at how deep Shulk's character is. And look, there's even, like, the pieces to Rhine's starting weapon in Shulk's. Something terrifying I learned about dreams is that apparently they can't, like, create new thoughts or images. So anything you have seen, any nightmare, any creature, you have seen before. Maybe you've seen, like, a shadow that looks like it somewhere, but you've seen it before. And your brain pulls from that. You know the no privacy dream, Atlas? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have had a dream like that. Or, like, not necessarily that bathroom one, but, like, another common one that's similar is, like, showing up to school but forgetting to put on clothes. That's another one I hear a lot of people struggle with. I've definitely heard about the frickin' bathroom dream before, though. In fact, oh god. Speaking of bathroom dreams, chat. Oh boy. Okay, so let me put it to you this way. Here is a list of things you should not do in sequence before going to bed. Drink almost an entire gallon of water in one go. Do not refuse to go to the bathroom before you go to bed. And do not watch like 2 hours worth of power washing videos before bed. Because you will hypnotize yourself into doing some things. And that's all I'm going to say on the subject. Other than that night I had a very interesting dream where I was on a plane that had crashed into the ocean and it was up to my waist in water. And that is the end of this conversation. There we go. Spider's web. Oh, hello. God, this thing's getting dense. Hey, we got maxed up to tier 2. That's good. Men's bladders are kind of crazy, huh? Yeah. They're little shits. Well, they're technically little pisses, but you know what I mean. Okay, so what else can we get done? You have to pee so soon after drinking a little drop of water. I mean, it's kind of the same on my end. That's why I gotta be more careful about drinking water during streams. Just like, I used to, like, absolutely crush water in, like, quick bursts. But apparently that's terrible for you, as my doctor is telling me. So, just take it in little sips. And it'll last longer, too. Okay, I gotten so distracted by talking, I completely forgot what we were even doing. Let's do some Satoral Marsh stuff. There's this guy who wants eggs and lemon stones. I think the pee breaks are just a core part of your streams by now. Yeah, that's a thing, right? With streaming. Because obviously, as, like, a streamer, if you have to take a break in the middle, you're going to lose retention. And as a result, like, people are going to want to leave. But at the same time, you can't, like, just deny yourself a bodily function like that. So it's like, what do you even do? Power washing work underwater. Actually, it will. It can do that. That is possible. It's not as effective, obviously, but The pressure and direction of it alone is enough to, like, supplement the need. The necessity. It definitely needs to be at closer range, though. Just hold it and, like, squirm in your seat. Don't do that. That is terrible for you. Make the stream super fun to watch. Debatable. I mean, apparently you make better decisions when you need to go to the bathroom, so... Because, like, your mind is, like, in a state of panic. Like, okay, we need to go solve this problem as quickly as possible so we can get the desired result. This might end up killing me. Don't. Good, we're fine. Excuse me. I think there's not many things that make me feel quite as happy and good about myself as getting someone to laugh. I think that, like, seeing their face spread into a grin and, like, hearing that sound in the background is, like, such a... It just gives me so much delight. Just knowing for certain I made someone's day a bit better. And we got double egg. Double egg batteries, please. Yep.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Don't get careless, guys.
Let's sort this out nice and quickly.
Kaboom! Whoa. Oh, he did the cyclone thing and killed everything at once. Got it. Good shit, Shulk. What's with the Xperia glyph? I feel like that's the 5th time we've seen that item around here. I did originally think about doing a power wash video, a power washing simulator video, because that's on Game Pass, but I then realized that a game about precision cleaning with a busted controller is probably going to piss more people off than anything. And I don't think I'd be able to enjoy it either. That sounds miserable. You basically cleared out the whole map by yourself. What else could there be in terms of location? Then watch this girl stream Dark Souls. She wasn't good and she hated it. That's like... That's part of how things go when things are insanely brutal. Brutiful? I think I just invented a new word. Brutiful. Beautifully brutal. Beautifully brutal. Brutally beautiful? Brutiful. That's a... Alright. Eat it, Shakespeare. You're not the only one who can do that shit anymore, apparently. Brutiful sounds like a Pokemon name. Generation 10's equivalent of Lopunny, because they have to add one of those every game now. She loved Power Washing Simulator. Took a long time and effort to convince her to switch. Changed her stream title to Power Washing Away Dark Souls. Yeah, just casually putting out the first flame with your freaking, like, hose. Just... Bling, bling, plong. There you go, dude. And don't starve to death. Well, does Azaton not have to die now? Good. I certainly hope not. Someone should make a power washer dating sim. Sounds like something funny. Like where you're dating power washing tools or dating people who power wash? Because I saw something recently. It's like... where every, like, freaking appliance in your house comes to life and you can date all of them. And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, that sounds more like a horror show than a Horn Fest. But you know what? Y'all do you. Monsters that attack Zazadon so scary. Zazadon no can get up, go out. Just attack Zazadon on your glowing obelisk. They are ogre bunnias. Oh no, he got beaten up by the big bad bunnies. Yeah, the idea of going on a power washing date makes more sense as a power washer dating sim to me, but... like, the internet's full of fucking weird people. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if someone was willing to date a hose. What's that one fucking meme? Like, the first thing I needed to do as a power washer was to get more hose, and it's just a guy, like, with his head in his hands, like, God, why? I'm trying, damn it! It's not that easy!
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Piece of cake.
Oh, damn. We've been live for like 3.5 hours already. I didn't even realize. Actually, longer. I start like 10 minutes before 9. Man. God, it's always Xenoblade that, like... just completely distracts me. It's my favorite. There's no other way to explain it or describe it. Just that I love this game more than any other in the world, and I'm always happy to play it. Boosh.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Don't get careless, guys.
Oh no, Seth, I totally agree. Blood shaming is a fucking horrible thing. But it's like...
I'm glad you're with us, Melia.
there are definitely some jokes that are too simple to pass up. Especially in like a stream of consciousness situation like streaming. Just like, you need something simple for your brain to handle. That's why, like, I can never fucking remember things I've said on stream. Like, even, like, just a couple hours later, I'm constantly forgetting what I'm saying because it's just leaving my brain faster than it can be registered. Like, did we talk about One Piece today? I think we did. I think I promised that I wouldn't talk about it again. And I think I technically just broke that promise. Shit. Okay, well. While Rex is live, we can maybe raid him? Sure, we'll raid him once the stream is done. We got like 20 minutes. Give or take. There you go, little bud. You good? Nope, you still need help. Help Zazadon. Another monster that wants to eat me, a flying monster. Really not want all this trouble. Flying monster even badder than the bunny as you kill will come eat Zazadon. Still not feeling well, he's in big danger. Also seen big flying monster. Sunlight Shvike on Barren Moor. Only in daytime. Okay. See, that's so much fucking easier than during a thunderstorm. It's not even funny. Is it daytime currently? It is. Cool, let's go kill him. Okay, said it was near the Barren Moor, which I actually don't remember where that is. West of here. Cool. Wish there were more streamers like you who do nothing but From games. I'm sure there's some. Honestly, I'm kind of in like a headspace right now where I wouldn't mind doing that, except for the fact where I only have access to 5. So that would be... That would get pretty repetitive pretty quickly. I don't want to watch anything but Souls. Are some good Souls games. Nope, that's just a lizard. Guess I like you and its exception. Aw. Thank you. So sweet. Yo, where is this freaking big birdie bitch? Is it you? Are you secretly a bird? He was not, in fact, secretly a bird. He just murdered an innocent lizard for nothing. What's this shit? Oh! Way over here. It's a dark medieval fantasy game inspired by Berserk. If not, I don't want it. I can maybe negotiate a bright and happy medieval fantasy game that was made by the same guy who made Dragon Ball. I still feel like Dragon Quest doesn't get it. What the... Ah, I see why he's called Sunny Schweik. We must kill the sun! Apparently. Oh, it's foggy. Wait a minute. What? Am I nuts? He's supposed to be there, right? Let's try changing time to, like, night and then again. Dragon Ball creator didn't create Dragon Quest. He was the art director. That's it. Thank you. Dude. Hello? Like, maybe if I just, like, attack this bird, it'll, like, aggro the thing? Where is this little shit? Does it have to be, like, midday? My guy. Excuse me, Melia, you're kind of blocking the shot here. What? All right, I guess he doesn't want to show up. He knows what's good for him. That's fucking weird. They just move. No, I'm moving. Okay, that... I'm so confused. I shall do a rain dance to summon it. Alright, well I can't reach the sun, so I can't kill it for him, so I guess he's just gonna have to deal with it. What about this, making camp? Okay, I can do that. Who doesn't like Bugs Bunny Lost in Time? I have no idea what that is, so I guess you're technically correct.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
I guess I technically don't like it if I have no clue that it existed before now.
This represents no problem whatsoever. Okay, let's sort
Boop.
this out nice and quick.
Don't get careless, guys.
Hey, that really sucks. I hope he spawns in eventually. That's really unfortunate otherwise.
let's finish this.
Charlotte, your skill is truly unrivaled.
It's true. You're really good, Charlotte.
Wow, thanks. I don't know what to say.
Alright, that's taken care of. What else do we need? We need bits from lizards. Because apparently you need lizard bits and wolf bits to make a campsite. What are we doing? 4 glowing Upa seeds, wolf hides, feather leaves, and wool rocks. This is a weird fucking campsite.
Roaring thunder! Manifest yourself. Only now have you realized our true power.
Piece of cake.
Let's stay alert. This represents no problem whatsoever.
Don't get careless, guys.
Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
We're not getting lucky with these, are we? I have had such, like, chronically bad luck today. I still can't get over that. How the fuck do you pass through a cave twice and you can't find a single rock?
This represents no problem whatsoever. Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
Don't get careless, guys. Air slash.
Manifest yourself. Victory is sweetest when you can share it. Let's stay alert.
Cool.
Give me the
Let's
seeds.
keep this up.
Why does a lizard have seeds? Is he planting a garden? If so, like, hey, maybe we could help the lizards make a little garden, and then we take seeds from that, and then nobody has to die. And never mind, we're gonna fight them anyways, because why the fuck not?
Manifest yourself. It's flowing through me. We count on you.
Pause. What the fuck? Why is that so true? Dead by Daylight, the Fortnite of horror games.
It's a great team.
Why are you right, though? Like, it's the one everyone talks about. It has a bajillion crossovers. That just makes sense. Oh my god. I am still contemplating that idea of doing a drawing stream. I think that if I can find that old tablet, that might be on the docket going forward more often. Because that sounds like it would be very fun. One thing I prefer, like, in terms of my content, I try to never delete something because it's bad. Especially on streams. I think I've done that once because, like, I barely said anything and I was so mad and nothing really interesting happened. I think, yeah, anyway, what I was trying to say, I try not to delete things, especially things that I fucked up on, because I don't want to pretend like I was always good. Like, there's, on the main channel, there's one video which I tried to make entirely in Twitch's studio editor, which is not a good idea. It does not work at all. And there's, like, points throughout that video where it glitches horribly. And I'm never taking it down. I'm never taking it down. So that people know, yeah, I fucked up. And I learned. And you can learn too. Alright, we're going to build this camp properly. And then we're probably going to call it for the day. Huh. Neck is getting stiff. You need to get up and move. Oh, by the way, I do have errands to run after the stream is done. So today's,
This represents no problem
today's
whatsoever.
short's probably going to be coming up later because I have some things to do after the stream is done. So that will take a bit. I promise I will still have something up.
We make a great team.
Definitely record your drawing progress, even if it's embarrassing. Dude, like, yesterday, just for fun, I have, like, a journal that I use for just about everything. It has notes on, like, music, on writing, on stories, ideas I had, on how I learned to edit, how I learned to draw, a bunch of examples, a bunch of practice drawings. And in it, just for fun, I wrote, like, a little message in case it somehow finds its way into someone else's hands someday. It's like, hey, whoever you are, I believe in you. Always tend to throw away or delete things I draw. I usually just, like, cross them out terribly, but keep them there on the page. Pat, you're just in time. We're about to raid. Now, what was the name you wanted me to go for? So, was it Walrax? Whoop. There we go. All their life with Sekiro, absolutely. Let's send them some support. No, I have not met Walrex yet. I don't think I'll be able to stick around and check out his stream, though, because I've really got to get moving. But, chat, thank you, all of you, for stopping by. This was a blast. Y'all have a wonderful day. I'll see you again tomorrow, throwing hands with the Divine in Shin Megami Tensei 5. Y'all take care, and I'll see you again soon. Goodbye!